which is literally everything that plays off the computer, both games and Discord. Meaning, like when I was doing King of Fighters with sub, I had to go into my computer sound balance and turn down King of Fighters.
Yeah, that's the reason why I always have stuff muted on my end.
Well, I mean,
then I can record everybody's footage when we're doing like.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying this was me and sub streaming King of Fighters.
Yeah, like same difference basically.
Yeah, it's just I like to have game audio play during the stream. So also King of Fighters as well. So I also had to turn it down a shit ton in the game audio, like internal settings.
The thing is that most of the time I just like, if I'm wanting game audio to play, I always just turn it down via my computer. Or if I'm recording off of console, then I just go into Elgato's thing and just turn the decimals down a bit.
Yep. Alright, so, okay. Now to do this for real. Hey guys, Trevor the Doom here. I got Yuri with me, and we're doing Xenoblade.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yeah, gotta love technical difficulties, people. Gotta love them. At least since I was on the opening cutscene, I didn't have to worry about hitting new game after saving or anything. Not that Xenoblade doesn't have multiple save files anyway.
I have a save file set right before I did something dumb.
That's always fun.
Which I'm starting to get into the mentality now, just like, you know what, I'm just going to make an extra save here, because one day I might want to go back and just fight this one boss immediately.
An endless sea, cloaked in a boundless
so
sky.
Yeah. Game starts with a nice little, hey, here's the backstory for the lands you'll be walking through. Which happened to originally be living beings.
All two of them.
Great titans came into
Yeah, but, you know, when they're really fucking big, it kind of works. Another thing about, Xenoblade 2 really did follow up on that with the Titans.
Yeah.
The Bionis and the Mechonis.
I also need to play through X more later. I am still very early in that game.
I have such a odd stipulation with Xeno now.
What do you mean?
Because it's like, okay, so I've played all three now at this point. Which one do I think is better? Which one do I think did certain things better?
Because
do I need to replay all three just to make that verdict?
Yeah, because every single one has its own pros and cons and like different things they set out to do.
Corpses remained.
It's like, I think my concisive thoughts on 2 is that it's the one with the best cast.
Oh yeah.
One's cast is really good, but it's kind of standard in the sense that after it kind of has like the 1,000-year door problem, where it's like after you've met the character and you go through like the one event with them, they don't really do much else. It's pretty much just the Shulk show for a majority of Xenoblade.
Yeah, I can understand that. Although I do like how with 1,000-Year Door, like party members will have their own like character-specific dialogue for if you have them as your equipped one for certain cutscenes.
Yeah, and that basically comes back in this way by having it. So it's like, well, there's always the heart-to-hearts where like you learn more about everybody. It's like, yeah, but that's out of the way. The same way that it's like if you wanted to hear what like certain characters wanted to say for certain cutscenes, you would then have to, after a cutscene, reload a save, swap that character in, and then rewatch the cutscene just to see like there was 1 or 2 bits of dialogue.
Oh yep, and here we have Dunban being a badass.
Dunban's great.
Yeah.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of
so yeah, the Homs, as they're called, and the Mechons are kind of in a war. Yeah, humans are called Homs in this game.
A bit of a man versus machine type of deal, but then,
you know,
considering
the backstory was basically giant biological thing, giant mechanical thing fighting each other and then dying in a mutual kill.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Any more time spent
kind of makes sense.
And we're done for.
Which is like, if that isn't the most foreshadowing.
Also, Hi, Mom Car. Oh, we'll get into you.
Yeah. I love that. It's just like a biological thing fighting a mechanical thing, and it ends in a standstill. That's not the biggest foreshadowing in the first 10 seconds I think I've ever seen.
I can tell by just looking at you.
Short-sighted in your old age, Dixon.
And then there's Dixon. We'll also get to him much later.
Let's put it this way. His name says a lot more than you think it would.
Yeah, when I get to that point in the game, that was an oof.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Like, Mumgar, you can see him coming from a mile away.
Yeah, especially since they kind of, like, be blatant with it. Because that should give me time to escape.
Enemy second wave! It's approaching! It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we got.
Alright. But yeah, I just really love this franchise for its world building and characters just so much. Also, the battle systems are fun.
Yeah, I think X might have my favorite battle system / gameplay period, honestly.
Again, I need to play more X to fully get its differences down.
It's mainly just due to the fact of how much they give you. Because it's like, oh, you got the Monado, or you got the Aegis, and you like your blades.
By the way,
and then Xenoblade X goes, here's 6 classes. Pick one.
Yeah. Also, by the way, be prepared to hear this song a lot in the first half of the game.
Yeah. They really enjoy using this one in particular.
Oh yeah, so many times. Like every 5 minutes, it felt like at points. And yep, your good old start of the game tutorials. So yeah, for those wondering about the button inputs, the gamepad in the Wii U version simulates using a Pro controller on the Wii, so that's what I'm using. If you're wondering why there's lowercase a's on the button icons, that's why. But I still remember when I actually had to take Schultz out of my party for that one fight in like the Endelin home. Yeah, that one threw me for a loop because I was so used to just sticking with Shulk as my playable character.
That's such a weird thing that I've noticed. It's like they give you the option in all 3 Xenoblades. Well, 4 technically, but yeah. I still need to play 20. But I'm sure it is. I heard they improved a lot of things about it.
Yep.
From it. Yeah, they give you the option in each game to change who's like out in front. And most of the time people just, well, Shulk's the main character, so I'll just play as him. Then they realize that Xenoblade's AI is not like...
Yeah. Then I get to that. Then I get to this one boss fight in Mechonis and realize I need to control my healer.
Yeah, it's like.
And then I just stuck with Charlotte as my main for most of the game.
It's like they'll do the job just fine.
But sometimes you just need your efficiency.
If you're expecting them to do specific things, no.
Yeah, no. Once you hit a certain point in the game, just start taking control of Charlotte yourself. It's gonna make life so much easier. God, I forgot how many things you have to fight in this beginning part. It's been forever.
Yeah. But yeah, so in 1 I mainly played as Shulk until I got Melia, and then I usually played as her.
Yeah, I've been trying to use her for the fight I'm stuck on because you know which fight I'm stuck on.
Yeah. In 2, I played as Rex, of course.
Yep.
Until Morag joined, and then unless they took her from me, I only played as her.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, like.
Looks like the Mechon are hell bent on taking.
But yeah, with 2, I pretty much always played Rex.
Let's even the odds a bit.
And then the other thing is that X gives you that option as well, and then halfway through checking that out, I went, why? What was the point of me creating a character if I could just not play as my character?
So, yeah, well, I really do like how they make each character useful in some way in Xenoblade 1 by each having their own pros and cons. Like, oh, early game Shulk can't hit non-Mechon for shit!
Yeah.
Meanwhile, and then there's, you know, like, oh, Xenoblade 2, that one cave area. Good luck if you're not using Tora. Which I did not, as I wasn't smart.
Yeah, the other thing is that they kind of, we're not gonna get to it just yet, because, like, we're still in the war phase, but there's a little quip that Ryan says to Shulk that's actually integral to, like, gameplay in a bit, because it says, like, Shulk, you're not, like, that bulky. It said, let me take on the hits. And then you look at their health, and Shulk's at, like, 700, and Ryan's already at 1,000. It's like, oh, yeah, no, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, always remember that, Ryan is a tank. Also, hi Fox Girl, nice to see someone in the chat. Anywho.
What up?
So, yeah, I'll just... I really just need to play more X later, though, because I am still in the very, very, very early phases. Like, I just got the Nopon guy. Like, I just met him. Yeah. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Monkar. Also, oh my god, hearing his voice now, how did I not realize before who he was later?
Meeting you here, Monado boy.
Yeah, no, it's like one of those things you don't really notice at first.
Yeah. The filter helps.
Okay, Charlotte is my go-to healer, Fox Girl. That's the good thing. Charlotte, I pretty much always have Charlotte in the party because she is a really, really good healer.
It is amazing how the disrespect on Charlotte is consistent. I thought that was just an Emil thing, but no, apparently like a lot of people just don't like Charlotte.
I could potentially see that personality-wise, but gameplay-wise, she's a great healer.
I think it's just like the overheat like systems, like not good.
Honestly, once I got the hang of it, I just got the hang of the overheat system real quick. Like,
yeah, but that describes so many things of just like most people didn't like this thing, but then I got used to it, so now I like it. Like
one thing that was useful about me player controlling her when I got around to it is the fact that I very quickly learned how to optimize it.
God dang, that I basically just described Monster Hunter with that sentence. I was not having fun. Then I learned what I was doing. Now I'm having a blast.
By the way, Fox Girl, try telling me that when I tend to not grind a lot in RPGs.
Like game healers are useless. Fair. Honestly, a lot of endgame builds don't even have healers whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I also have her have some pretty good, like, status effect setup stuff.
Well, it's like, it's nice to be safe.
Oh, God, I cannot wait for the Switch version of this game to come out.
God, yeah, no.
Like, that Definitive Edition trailer just looked so good, and also, just getting stuff like the Bionic Shoulder is gonna be great.
Yeah, finally see what that area was going to be.
Like, oh, it's just it's Xenoblade HD. Okay, wait, that's an area we haven't seen before. And there's Ryan. For those who've only known Shulk via Smash, Ryan is your origin of It's X Time. It was using the Mechon armor as a shell. Also, considering he's like one of my go-to tanks, you'll hear his battle lines a lot.
Good thing I'm here. No, anyone.
All right. Yeah, I know how to play this. I know how this works. Yeah, this is just, hey, if you're new to the game, this is how all this shit works. And, oh, yeah. Also, Ryan's also really good for, aggro. Meaning backslash is free damage.
It's free real estate.
Okay.
We can definitely do this.
Yeah, I know how all this works. Oh god, it's so weird having Shulk not have the Monado arts as his special. That's gonna be fun when we get there.
Endgame builds normally involve either Ricky, Melia, or Floria. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Fiora.
Yeah.
So Ricky is good support. He's a tank / healer. Melia is just freaking busted. Damage per second.
Yeah,
wise,
like-
and
like,
Fiora just equals win.
I've been using Melia for the boss I'm stuck on in my main file because it's that boss, which I'm pretty sure can describe a few bosses in this game, but four ether pools in an enclosed area. That's all you need to know.
Welcome to our show tonight.
But yeah. That boss can fuck off.
I do appreciate the fact that through side quests you do actually get to figure out whose sword even was.
Yeah. Hi, cat. Hi. Can you not lie down on my headphone cord? That'd be great. Oh, God. Okay. There we go.
This looks like string. I must play with it.
No, it's just my headphone cord was someone on my lap and he wanted to cuddle.
Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony.
Well, yeah, one reason I want to get a webcam again is so I can have people see when my cats decide to cuddle, because it's adorable.
Really happy. I'm more worried about
Big
you than
ol' work.
Michelle. Oh, whatever. Knowing what you're like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it. This scrap driver's excellent. I just learned by
Oh my god, yeah. I sometimes forget just how like prototype the original weapons for these two look, because, you know, they are basically using whatever they can find.
Yeah.
Anyway, we better get back to the colony.
Which, you might not get this, but that's basically Xenogears.
Oh, the Defense Force Colonel.
Yeah, I need to play Xenogears at some point, but,
Tell me about it.
Sorry, Fox Hero, most of my grinding will likely be side quests with this file, like, for as I do this playthrough, just whenever I do it. I play a lot of RPGs on this Twitch channel, I realize. Because, like, I have the KH Marathon, which is currently in Dream Drop. Yes, I know how all this shit works. I'm in late game, like, super late game with my main file. I wish there was a way to turn tutorials off on a new game, but oh well.
Nice, it's not like, hey, you don't know how to catch a Pokemon. The fuck I don't? I need to show you how to do it. I'm sorry.
Alright, at least with these tutorials, it's just, hey, here's your first time doing this.
Here's a quick screen that you can immediately press a button and it's gone.
Yep.
I do also appreciate, because I'd
have to double check what my current level is with my playthrough, because because the boss I'm on is I believe she's level 75.
That sounds about right.
And yeah, I've just been trying to grind out some side quests for XP, while also getting the tactics down, because that boss fight can fuck off.
You will pay for your insolence.
Yeah.
Actually, what is my levels right now in this busted party? 51.
I'm sure I'll be able to see my level when I go to, like, save to, you know, make sure on stuff. Colony 9. A nice place. Nothing bad ever happens to it.
Oh. Man, life's so peaceful here. I bet nothing bad's ever gonna happen.
I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab? Yeah. When I've sold any parts I can't use. Alright.
Yeah, it's gonna be great just being able to see these cutscenes with the characters having more emotion, because they're no longer, you know, just really good for the Wii standards, but still like JPEGs in a way.
Yeah, no, this is like PS2 level models going on.
Like, this game looks great for a Wii game of this size and everything. It's just, you know, it's also a Wii game.
Yeah. So, it's the best PS2 game never made, but at the same time, it's running with that type of hardware.
Alright, now we're gonna quickly go to, Oh, I can't choose those yet. Okay. Yeah, I forgot when I could actually start leveling up my skills and shit.
Yeah, no. Not yet.
Alright.
Gotta get into a couple more battles before you can do that.
One thing I love about the Xenoblade games in general, getting XP just for going to new places.
Dude, X has that in spades.
Well, duh, that one's whole shtick is exploration.
Considering the whole call of that game is exploration. However, I think the most amusing part for me consistently is that just finding places is like cool and all, but you also get experience and stuff from like making probes and such. There have been multiple times where I've just say, hey, you fulfilled all the requirements to complete the story. Yeah, that's nice. It's like, Cross, where are you going? I'm trying to see what's at the other end of this ocean.
Oh wait, that's not the quest button. Right, quests are in this area. Or no, it's not. It's journal. It's fucking... It's been a bit since I played, so I'm relearning some of the menu stuff.
Yeah, no, dude, trust me. Especially with me going from X, which used a gamepad for some of its navigation, to going back to 1 feels weird.
Alright, which guy has the quest marker? You. Hello. Hi. I'm learning from my initial playthrough and actually fucking doing quests! I was not smart my initial run. I did not realize how, but yeah, there's a lot of side quests you can do, but you really should do them. It just makes your life a lot easier in the long run.
Yeah,
considering goddamn everything in this game gives you XP.
Because like if you're just playing through this game like the first time, or just like you're playing through this game casually, that's one thing. However, if you're insane,
like a
and
meal,
you know the ins and outs of this game,
like a meal,
then immediately you go, all right, so we're gonna start making speed gems and just put those on everybody.
Yeah, that was another thing. I barely made my own gems. So yeah, my initial playthrough really got fucked in the getting a wall department in cases. Alright, this guy just gives you all the kill quests, basically. That's the nice thing. Like, the one guy, all the kill quests for an area are generally given by one dude.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, God, I also sometimes forget just how many goddamn ones you get. This guy gives you, like, 5 in a row. Is that all of them? Good. Like, it's good to have them, but good lord.
Hello.
Also, I still remember, once I had actually played this game, jumping with Shulk and then seeing his jump animation, especially going, oh my god.
Yeah.
Because it basically did that 1-to-1, and it's glorious.
But compared to, like, the goddamn leap that all your characters do in X, it's like, wow,
Yeah.
Shulk seems kind of restricted.
Shulk skipped leg day. He heavily skipped leg day. Now, they mentioned the residential districts, so let's quickly go get those. Like, for bringing, like, the biscuits to be... Or wait, I forget. Everyone gets XP even when they're not in your party, right? Or am I thinking wrong?
I believe so.
Okay.
Casual players now what to do. Speedrunners, take my money. I need this radish for a quick step gem.
Oh god, a Xenoblade speedrun would be interesting.
So here's the thing, and that's when I said earlier, it's like I have a save file that's set before I did something stupid. There is a speedrun where if you go to Terrafa Cave, and if you go onto a cliff and attract one of the skeeters, like the little fly things, to do a special attack, it can knock you up on a ledge where you go to the secret area of that cave that you're not supposed to go to until like another 40 or so hours into the game. Because of the way that Xenoblade's like location thing works, those two secret areas round like so. Xenoblade's like location
with this quest marker.
Xenoblade's location-based thing has a little like odd thing where it scales depending on how far away you are from the recommended level. So like if you go to certain areas before you're supposed to, then like when you go to that location and you get the experience boost, it'll give you more or less depending on your level to try and either catch you up or be like,
I did not know this.
If you do that glitch, and then end up in that secret area because that area is supposed to be given to you by like a side, like opened up to you by a side quest way later in the game. Both of those areas combined give you enough experience to the point where you're level 50 in like the first 20 minutes.
Wasn't the person who lost their key back in like the commercial district? How the fuck did they lose their key all the way over in the residential?
Look, I don't ask you how you live your life, okay?
Alright. The Nopon are adorable. Or Nopon, or whichever way it's pronounced. Wait, actually, don't the different games have different pronunciations?
Thanks for the guy for where the key was. And yeah,
They have a red exclamation point where the key items are.
There's an odd thing where certain characters say Nopon and other characters say Nopon.
Yeah, if I recall, it's like different based on which Xenoblade you're playing.
I think it actually changes just mainly due to accent.
What I'm saying, like, I remember there actually being like a conversation with Elma in when you get her in Xenoblade 2 about that. Where they're like, you say it that way?
The thing about it is that there are some characters that say it like the other way. In X. So it's like, it's literally just an accent thing where it's like the Americans are gonna say it this way.
But yeah.
Also, fun bit. Because of the way that X is, and like most of its cast is American, there are only 2 people natively into the game that have accents. They're both party members that you get relatively, one's relatively early, the other one's relatively late. There's a third potential character that can have like an accent, and it's Cross.
Real quick, I'm not the only one who noticed that one red exclamation point blinking in and out of existence, right? Like on the map.
I actually wasn't noticing it. It could be like the height-based thing. Or like certain things will show up depending on what height you are.
Yeah, there's the lost item. I didn't realize there was a ledge over here, so that'll help. Oh, the blue glass bead for that one Nopon, perfect. I still remember you somewhat cracking up over how I initially said Cosmos.
Cosmos.
Because, like, the way it's spelled and thinking, oh, Japanese.
It's like, it's actually just Cosmos.
Yeah, no, it's just the way. It's just, thanks as having taken 7 college quarters of Japanese is the way my brain read it.
That's fair.
God. Speaking of, I still need to get that character in Xenoblade 2. I got Telos at least.
I still cannot believe you don't have Cosmos.
Her spawn rate is so small. And I also need to. And also, once I can get a new Switch, it's also one of the games I need to rebuy.
I don't know if it's just my luck with gacha games, but she didn't take nearly as long as it took for you. Meanwhile, it's like, I still remember,
the worst part is she shows up in none of the pity rate circles. Like for you, like based on your, like the randomized pity circles for each save file. She's in none of those.
I remember the Regal dude, not showing up for me, as well as,
Regal dude?
The army woman that had like the 2 floating hands that had a sword.
Okay, I don't remember all the rare blades, so I'd have to once I can get my game again, I'd have to boot up my cloud save. Really yeah, once I can get my game again, I'll have to boot up my cloud save. Because it was one of the games in the case. Oh, right, I think some characters were, maybe just, like, the quest ends once you get the item, maybe? Hold on, let me double check all my quests.
Yeah, that's just straight up as something that's the case.
Let's see,
some quests will end, like, the moment that you,
New.
that you complete it. You don't need to go back to them.
Yeah, just double check. Damn it, D-pad. I was only pushing you once there. 2 Zirconias, or... Wait, these are all, Wait, where was this guy? Marcia's biscuits to Giroque in the residential district. Where the hell was he? We're just gonna hit completed real quick.
Complete.
Okay, so that one's done. There's... Oh, yeah, it was search quest is what it was. Not that. Okay. Yep, we're good. I sometimes forget that it's just you sometimes just have to find the item.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to quickly go back to residential district and find that one guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a guy who shows up just at a different time of day, which, hey, that's what the clock's for and what wikis are for. Oh my god, is that what wikis are for?
Oh man, if there is one thing that I am kind of bummed out about with the fact that Xenoblade X is not liked as much as the rest of them, is that there are less people that have actually wrote on the wiki what anything means.
Oh god, yeah, I'm 100%ing X must be hell in that case.
It's like, can somebody tell me what this potential stat is?
Yeah, like, I remember having to ask you what charm was in Dragon Quest just because I was somewhat confused about it.
Yeah, no, and then there's... For the longest time, I had no clue what deafness meant. It's like, what does... Huh?
Isn't that... I'm trying to remember whether deafness was like a defense stat or an agility type stat.
It's just evasion, basically.
Okay. Yeah, because
So
at the very least,
because
at the very least, most of the very least with the other stats aside from charm, they're all in the Muso games, and they have icons for when you get them in the skill trees, like for when you get their boosts.
See, I had to go off of normal Dragon Quest, which was always a weird thing when it's like we're out buying gear, and I bought this thing that where the numbers were blue instead of red, and then it wasn't until I double checked that I saw that. It was increasing deafness, not defense.
Oh, you gotta go off acronyms.
It's like, oh, okay. That's why. That's why we were seemingly dying more often.
Yeah, I would definitely do it. Wait, what quest did I just get? I sometimes skim through text.
Something about getting an egg.
Yeah, collect one yolkless flummy egg in... Okay, and it's a... So is that just one of the blue drops, or is it like a key item type drop?
I'm going to enjoy it. Oh, that's... Ooh. If you want to know something that I actually do not like about Xenoblade X, it's the fact that we are still going with the whole thing of, hey, find this item. Sometimes we'll tell you the general area you can find it. Other times, fuck you.
Oh god, and with how big Xenoblade X is. Oh god.
And then there's some items that are just like, hey, we're in a cave.
Okay, where the fuck is this guy?
Potential stat in Xenoblade X is for TP arts. That's one of the things it's for, yes.
Okay, so, hey, Yuri, real quick, since I'm pretty sure you are, just to make this quick for me, can you quickly, double check for me where the hell, Giroque is?
Giroque?
Because that's what I need to give the biscuits to.
Alright, give me a second. And
he's not showing up on my mini-map.
Yeah, I'm in a battle right now, so give me a sec.
Okay. Let me just see my area map real quick, see if that'll help me. How do I... Is there a way to zoom in here, or... Okay, the area map doesn't help with that stuff, got it. Oh wait, hold up, but maybe he... Oh, is this him? Yes it is, never mind, found him.
Okay. Oh yeah, dude's punching the tree, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't find them earlier, and as soon as I left the area map, it's just like, oh hey, they showed up.
Are those Grandma's biscuits?
Now, did that actually succeed, or do I have to... Okay, I have to go talk to the grandma again, cool. Alright. But yeah, like, it's really unfortunate that that leak had to happen like right before Shulk was revealed for 4. Like with Smash.
He got leaked?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why your fan base, sorry. I don't know why that fan base consistently does this.
It's just like, guys, I like to see the trailers when they happen. Stop leaking shit. Which, at the very least, when it came to Duck Hunt, people, including me, were using that as there's no way this is an actual leak.
That's always my thing, is that people always either like try their darndest to leak things, or they consistently post like rumors and stuff on 4chan of all places. So it's like, yeah, when I want some completely trustworthy words, I'm definitely going to 4chan. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's like all these people saying all these like rumors and such. It's like, why are you doing this to yourselves?
I mean, seriously, I like to just follow the hype cycle. I'd rather not possibly get spoiled on something. Which is why I'm really glad I'm generally lucky with that kind of shit.
I live under a rock, so... like, people are going, it's like, oh man, the Grinch leak wasn't real. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember hearing about it, but I never really saw exactly what that leak was. But, yeah, like, I just find it funny how, like, that one leak of the 3DS version that actually showed the full roster and Duck Hunt was there, so everyone, including me, was like, ha, yeah, right. Duck Hunt, you unlocked Duck Hunt, what the fuck?
I like how... I used to watch Game Explain back in those days, and I consistently remember the point where one of them was just like, this doesn't even look like a finished like menu. It's like, this definitely isn't real, and then it is real. It's like, oh boy, now hey Nintendo, we didn't know. We're still good, right?
Okay, we're gonna change this today because I remember the grandma being like market trader. Okay, we're probably gonna make it a little later in the day. I'm so glad this game has a clock system that you can abuse.
Boss Girl said there is something on my Google homepage saying that if this leak is true, the PS5 has already won the console war.
We're talking about the like potential backwards compatibility thing.
If that is the thing, but in which case, it's like, I thought they talked about that the last time they even brought up the PS5.
Okay, where the heck? Okay, I do need to go find her, right? That's what I need to do. Biscuits for grandson. Yeah, return to Marcia, and she was right here. Show the fuck up. Wait, hold up. Oh, there she is. She was walking towards it. The fun part about cameras when you go to talk to a person and you're in a marketplace. I can see nothing. Okay, and there's that quest done. And, ooh, swimming sandals. Yay, gear! Speaking of, might as well quickly do that. That's not it. Right, it's in the party menu where you check your equipment.
Yeah.
You know, whenever I see, like, the gem slots, it always makes me go, imagine if Materia was in Xenoblade.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Shulk used bolts.
Ryan used Knights of the Round. Better start making that cup of coffee.
Wasn't Knights of the Round Final Fantasy 9?
No, that's 7.
Huh.
That's the last summon you get, and it takes like a minute and 15 seconds to fully go.
I know Knights of the Round is long as fuck. I just remember it being in 9 because, well, I probably thought that because 9 has a lot of long as fuck summons.
So I say I definitely cannot tell you if it was 9 or not, because I've never played more than the first real dungeon of 9.
Yeah, I need to get further in it because I do own it on Switch, meaning cloud save and it's digital, so yay. But yeah, I just need to get further in it.
I just realized something.
I believe I'm in the ice cave area.
On the PS5 won't be loading soon because thanks to the SSD. That was the other thing about like the PS5 that I kept hearing about, is that it's got a new hard drive, so loading will actually take faster as opposed to giving Crash Bandicoot load time.
Oh my god, I forgot about this guy's mustache.
Yeah, Captain Square Dash.
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered.
It's impossible to get back to
I did not realize Wolford Warstash got in the army.
Which I appreciate the fact that X actually has a callback to this guy.
Oh, that's glorious. I can't wait to see that. I remember one of the most recent side quest stuff I did was the, like, one person who worked at the coffee shop who's just really, really, really unlucky with machines.
Oh, yes, her.
Oh, God.
Just like, I just touched it, and now it's, oh, could you give me some materials to help fix it?
You better give a damn good reason why. Sir?
It's like, oh, thanks. Now with these, I can make you that cup of God dang it! It's like, ma'am, that was not even 5 seconds.
Yeah, insert whammy sound here.
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more
Seymour, the house is on fire! That's just the Northern Lights, mother.
Sorry, sir. You're nothing but slackers.
Oof.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
I sometimes forget how sassy Shulk can be. Which is always something I appreciate in any protagonist.
Yeah, no, I've appreciated main characters that actually have, like, some form of personality. It's a very novel thing, I understand.
Yeah, like, even with silent protagonists like Persona ones, that like their dialogue choices that you can do.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorites will forever be time to button mash.
I actually never picked that one.
Oh, it's glorious.
Even though I am pretty sure it's like
you literally get an animation of Akira rapidly pressing against Morgana's head and Morgana making a loud meow.
It's like I'm not going to be a jerk and actually like just tap.
You know, like in my case, being someone who has cats is like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, on New Game Plus, I'll probably pick it because that's pretty much what you do after the first time. It's like, all right, let's see what all the dumb options do.
No, I always like to go for the fun options if I feel it fits the situation.
I tend to do that in other SMT games, but not in Persona, because for some weird reason, I always wonder if my first time playing through, it's like, will something I say actually affect anything?
Isn't that normally only in like social links though, where like the very obvious hey,
That's
here's a
the
point
thing, though. That's the thing. Because I found out that 3 houses and their supports have it so that it's like if you say certain things, then your support with certain characters will go up or go down depending.
I know that Fire Emblem's always been that way with like the support stuff.
So then I stop and go. It's like it's just like
When did you get back to
wonder if the next Persona game's gonna do that, and I have to worry about what I
You've
think.
been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well.
I almost forgot I had another burrito to eat.
You in charge.
People who watch my streams enough know I like to have burritos on hand.
So
Okay.
you can activate it now then.
Yeah, just in case you were wondering what the hell the paper noise was.
Anyone can activate it.
Because
I would have just assumed some sort of food related item.
Yeah.
They generally have like
Everyone
Taco
except
Bell
him.
and then like the convenience store next to it, like grab some snacks from there.
Anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado. We could surpass any military force in the world.
Oh yeah, I still remember when I first saw a post saying, "Oh, yeah, by the way, there's apparently supposed to be glass where the kanji gets displayed."
only conjecture.
Yeah.
But it's starting to look like the Monado.
Which that threw me for a loop at first. I thought it was just like, oh, really cool, like pseudo magic display. Now it's just a glass hologram type display. Oh,
It's the symbol that appears in the center
that
when
it
it's
like
activated.
we models, so it does not look it.
The central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
From multi-layered
So
glass.
it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means
The Monado might
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's,
Imagine if
that's
in
gonna be something that's
Am I
way better visually
If we could just
when it gets remastered.
unlock
Oh yeah, like the way they display the kanji.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be cool. Also, imagine if in Definitive Edition, just cause. Oh yeah, by the way, here's a new Monado art. Smash. Considering in Smash Brothers that was just more launch distance, what would it be in Xenoblade Chronicles?
Like 2.
What do you mean?
So like there's okay, it's Topple.
Oh, you mean like the follow up to Topple? Okay.
Yeah.
Or no, the
It's
top,
like
the
Topple,
follow up to
you hit 'em
launch.
up,
I mean,
you hit him up in the air and then you smash him.
yeah, Topple launch smash.
There you go. Dix's name makes sense because he's a dick.
Yep. Like it doesn't seem like it at first. Like I thought he was gonna be a good guy the whole time.
saved us.
See, the fun part about that
Next,
is that,
it will be up to you.
and this is where it's just like, man, I really wish if goddamn Xenogears got a remake in like Xenoblade X's aesthetic, I would literally die. But there is a character in Gears that looks like the most evil human being on planet Earth. He's the most sympathetic character and barely does anything wrong, but keeps having bad crap happen to him.
Oh, kind of like how Vincent's like the sort of vampire in Final Fantasy VII, but he's only that way because Hojo experimented on his ass a shit ton.
Yeah.
And his only real like potential evil looking moment for those who do not know Hojo at all is he has a major murder boner for Hojo. Because, you know, Hojo fucked his life over.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that Vincent's completely optional. Which, oh yeah, that threw me for a loop when I first found out that you can completely skip recruiting Yuffie.
Yeah. Because she's not even remotely, like, pointed out at all.
You know, yeah, like, that really threw me for a loop since one of my first exposures to Yuffie was her being essentially one of the sort of main characters in the first few Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah. Mine's was the movie, Advent Children.
My first time watching that was with Logan.
It was especially weird, eventually playing Final Fantasy VII and then figuring out that the characters that I saw beating Bahamut, some of them aren't even in the main story.
I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Which that's something that I do not think it's done much nowadays. It does get done, but it's not something that's done often.
Or optional shit's considered canon.
Okay.
Just optional party members.
Yeah, like one of the last things I can think of would be like 2 of the pixels in, or no, 3 of the pixels in Super Paper Mario and like Miss Mouse and Thousand Year Door.
It's still hot.
That's okay.
You don't think of Neptunia?
He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
Okay, I should mention I'm still playing through Rebirth 2.
Actually mean it.
Okay, but
Maybe.
alright.
Like I've been trying to grind to get the good ending.
My main thing was that it's like, unless they've changed it in Rebirth 1, because I've never actually completed Rebirth 1, getting the other goddesses is completely optional.
Okay, I know you just get Nor for a bit of the story, but oh yeah, if I recall in Rebirth, it's like you have to get their like praise high enough to get them.
Shares, yeah.
Right, shares. That's what it's called.
I have to be prepared.
It's been a bit.
Again.
You want to know something about the starting scene? Which one? We talked about a lot of games there.
Yeah, are you talking about like the war scene involving Dunban, Dixon, and Mumcar? Okay, I forgot you got a moment where you actually just control Fiora.
Yeah, you gotta. Mission one is female main character. Give food to male main character. Oh yeah, in Xenoblade 1.
Yeah, okay,
what you want to point out?
What about the war thing?
Dixon.
The end of prologue and
hurry. Where are you off to?
I just
wait, do you mean like when when Dunban and the crew are fighting, or when the Bionis and Mechonis are fighting?
Really?
Like for end of prologue?
I'm assuming the war.
You know where
like when the title screen's up too, or the title card flops in.
Okay, thanks, Dixon.
If I recall in my initial playthrough, I kind of sort of fucked up the heart-to-heart.
No?
I think it just ended up just not reading the dialogue correctly or something. Or misunderstanding how the input was supposed to work because they just color in the text you're selecting versus like an arrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh man, I still remember when like Smash 4 first came out and people found out what one of the trophies was and were like, oh no! Yeah, and then they decide, okay, let's also just put that in the Final Smash and Ultimate.
You people play this game, right? It's like, no? Oh.
You know,
well,
well,
that's on you then.
Yeah, like Sakurai, this was sold very limited in GameStop at first.
The reason Dunban ends up coming back busted up is because that M104 Fortress unit was programmed as level 53, so they had to make it so they lose. Yeah, so they had to make them lose their. You typed this a bit weird. Both for the story, and so they didn't need to program a level 20 M104 Fortress unit.
Huh. I'm not sure if that's a joke or not, but I could see that potentially just cause.
No, there is a lot of weird game things like that.
Oh.
Have you played Earthbound?
Oh yeah, no, I'm fully aware of Earthbound shit. Emil went into detail on that.
Did you know all the text in the games are going in real time?
I still need to beat Earthbound at some point. I have it on Wii U.
Yeah, it's such a weird, amazing game.
I also need to play through more of Mother 3 because I'm at the Needle chapter.
The longest chapter of the game.
Yep. Like, I still remember finding that out and going, oh, okay, that's how they did the chapter dividing. That's weird.
So here's the setup for what is basically a miniature version of getting all the Your Sanctuary locations.
Yep. Or I guess you can also see it as like getting all the, I don't know, crystal stars or whatever.
Yeah, it's just seven MacGuffins side quest.
Yep.
Or sorry, fetch quest.
It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began,
I still remember playing through Xenoblade 2 and getting to the final fight,
the same Bionis that we all live on.
with, my mind is spacing on names right now.
Must have a secret.
The final fight in which game, sorry?
The final fight with, character in Xenoblade 2,
And why
Malice.
right arm.
my mind knew it started with an M, and my mind was just, trying to, think it through. But,
okay, like, part of me was just like, are you trying to say the final boss, or are you trying to say the other guy?
The final fight with Malice in normal Xenoblade 2, like, I still remember just seeing his, final weapon going, oh!
Really?
Oh.
Oh, Shulk.
Yeah, that one threw me for a loop when I got there.
You want to know what threw me for a loop?
Huh.
But today,
A
it's
Malthus?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what happened with him.
I used some
He's the
special
Pope
herbs
dude.
and spices today.
Right.
So if you
Oh,
said
just
it
his
to say
story
you
in
used them,
general?
I'd know for sure
Yeah,
you had
because it was
taste.
just like,
What?
thinking back on it, it's like, oh, Monolith made a game involving Christianity. I wonder if the church is evil. But legitimately, he did seem like a bad guy. So I was just like, oh, okay, so this is just like fine. It's just like
breeze
cool,
feels so
like
good.
chill.
No, what really
Religious dude. All right.
Oh, what really got me with that whole story is I kind of had an inkling he was bad just because I've played enough RPGs to get a feeling for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're spending too much time with Ryan.
What threw me for the loop was these quests are no longer available.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole it's just like, oh, this entire Titan's just blocked off now.
It's so peaceful.
Well then, considering that I did not actually do a single side quest on that Titan, well,
Yeah. I mean, at least Xenoblade 1 gives you warnings with timer icons.
The debris
You don't know when
I
that...
guess because like they like considering the plot of 2, that would have been like the biggest early game spoiler for something.
Yeah, I guess that would be a potential interface spoiler, but still. Ugh. Trying to remember how many quests I did in an initial file of that one place in Mechonis.
There might be more on the way.
Because I at least knew in advance you couldn't go back to it, but
Let's get back to the lab.
I forget how many quests I actually bothered doing.
I'm in Satoral Marsh now. I love this place.
Ah, yeah, that's a great... To me, what will always be one of my favorite locations visual-wise is Valak Mountain at night.
Ooh, yes.
God, seeing that in the Definitive Edition is going to be great.
It's gonna be real good.
That's another fun thing about Xenoblade 1. The motivation system.
Yeah.
Or tension, as they call it.
Build your morale during battle.
I was debating switching back to Shulk, but I'm like, like, we're not gonna be able to play as Fiora for a while.
Which, like, I was surprised initially that X just went full on in and then just made like interacting with your party just like a major part of the battle system.
Heart to Hearts
Fiora's
feel a lot less
Shulk early
important
game.
in 2 for some reason.
I'm not surprised that Fiora's a lot better than Shulk early game, because Shulk's not a fighter.
I forgot she uses dual daggers at this point. That's pretty interesting, like, sort of foreshadowing.
Yeah. There's a part of me that, like, wishes, and this is just, like, very minor things.
Fuck!
But,
I chose the wrong choice!
Aw.
I went, I forgot about the Dunban part.
Friendship go down. But, oh god, whatchamacallit? Man, I'm just realizing now that I've actually played a bit of Xenogears how much Monolith went back to that game when they were making other games, but, like, there's something that I would have really liked.
Oh gee, I wonder which one's the wrong choice!
You wanted to marry me!
Shut you absolute fucking idiot. Well, I'm saying, like, I completely forgot she even had weapons, so my mom was like, oh, okay, hi! Responding to Fox Girl there.
Yeah. I would have liked it if you unequipped those daggers and then kept them, and then later, just like when she like comes back, like you could have like a side quest where you like, I don't know, do something to end up like building those daggers up, and they're basically her ultimate weapon.
Alright, now, I forgot, did I have any kill quests involving these guys? I'm gonna double check.
Because I think that Xenogears does is that there's a pendant that you can get in the first town in the game. If you keep that pendant with you until the last dungeon, it becomes one of the best accessories.
Bunnets. Oh, light skeeters. I think that's what these are. Yep. Oh, no, those are little skeeters.
Light Colony 9.
I just remember when I was exploring Colony 9 for quest cleanup, went to this one cave and was like, oh shit! Xenoblade. Where you're just exploring it and then suddenly nearly shit your pants. Because it's just like...
Dude, one thing that X loves doing is going, hey, freedom, go wherever. And then it's like, oh, cool. And then you're running around, and then, like, something that's level 60 just notices you.
Yeah, no,
buddy,
no.
It's like, buddy, I'm level 12.
Yeah, no, I'm just remembering, like, doing my best to absolutely avoid that one giant gorilla in, my mind is spacing on names very bad right now, but
the
these...
Unmovable Gonzalez.
Well, I'm, like, in Xenoblade 2, that one, unique...
Territorial Rockbart.
Yeah, like, the one in the Gour Plains equivalent to Xenoblade 2.
Gormont.
Yeah, Gormont.
Sorry, Torrigoth.
Maybe it was Little Skeeters and not Light Skeeters. I'm gonna double check that quest name.
Yeah, Territorial Rockbart.
Yeah.
I do enjoy the fact that those names are just consistent.
Yeah. Like Xenoblade game. Oh, Territorial. Oh, shit.
Meanwhile, it's just like, because X
Nope, it's Light Skeeters.
has, like, a different planet, none of the enemies are even remotely anything that shows up in a Xenoblade game again, which almost makes me upset, because there are some really good designs in X, and they're just never gonna come back.
I mean, if they make an X2,
do you think they're making an X?
I don't know. I remember them saying that X was like a side series, essentially, type thing.
Yeah, it is. It's like, think of it like Mega Man and Mega Man X, just Xenoblade.
You know, except X is an actual sequel series. I think it'll be more akin to, like, Mega Man and Battle Network.
X is a sequel to Mega Man, isn't it?
Yeah, because, like, the two timelines are you go Classic X, and then, like, the Zero and ZX series, and then Legends way far off in the distance. And then you got Battle Network and Star Force has their own timeline.
Does everyone want to whine on Twitter about how we want Xenoblade X2 in 2021? Okay, look, Monolith's good. They're not that fast.
Yeah, no.
Hey, thanks, Xenoblade 1, for telling me that I'm going to need these wool rocks.
Oh yeah, that is nice when you get the, like, Vision quest starts.
Hey, you want to know something that doesn't happen because nobody in X uses a Monado?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
There was a dozen instances of just like, oh, I thought it was safe to put that item in my Collectopedia. Why did I think that was safe to put in my Collectopedia? I've played these games before. Made Xenoblade X work on a tri-core CPU and only 1 gig of RAM. They obviously have a god on their side. No, Monolith just is really good.
Also, I'm pretty sure they have, like, if anything, they'd have an anti-god on their side, considering how many of their games end with you killing God.
Like, there was legitimately, like, just, like, they're just really talented
Maybe
people.
I shouldn't give Fiora gems right now.
Yeah, no.
Would putting them on the junk sword be a good idea?
I don't actually remember what happens to the junk sword. Let me actually check something.
Okay, yeah. Because I'd rather not potentially permanently lose 2 gems. Because I have HP up and strength up. If I recall, agility is the stat you want to mostly focus on, right?
Yeah, no, I don't even have the junk sword in my inventory anymore, so I think that just gets removed from existence when the Monado comes into play.
Okay, noted, not using the gems. Do not use gems.
Post strength up gens of Fiora to the start of the mech on attack and then remove them.
Okay.
Yeah, you could, like, mid-max like that, I guess. I
just don't quite remember when we're exactly in the story quest that attack starts.
After you and the 3 of you go through Tephra Cave to get the ether.
Right. Okay, so I'll probably just equip them during that point and then unequip them. Like, right around then.
God, there's something I could point out about Xenoblade X that's funny, but I can't because it's literally a spoiler.
Oof. What's... Oh, I forget, what are Brogs again?
Brogs are the frog things.
Okay, that's what I figured. Because one quest I have is get 2 things that are item drops from them.
Get the oil out of their weird bodies.
Say what?
Oh, it's probably talking about the spoiler. But it's like, no, actually can't because Matt hasn't finished X yet.
Again, I am very early in the game, and I like to go through games not spoiler, and Yuri knows this. Like, I am opposite of Jacob, who loves spoilers for some fucking reason.
I'm always half and half. Because, like, depending on the game, I'm gonna not want it spoiled, but if it's, like, a game that I don't think, like, spoilers really affect my playthrough at all, I'll be fine with just, like, looking some stuff up if I'm really interested in it.
Oh, hey, Ryan found a cursed sword.
I said, Ryan, put down the hone edge! Ryan!
Which I do love how they incorporate the story into the gameplay by using it to establish, hey, you can't hurt Homs with it.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What? What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't
Yeah,
cut.
I love how Shulk already knew that and so was not really treating that with too much importance. which, needless to say, does piss off Fiora for a quick second, but you know.
It's also like a big showcase of like, Shulk's very smart. He does not understand social cues.
Yeah, no, like again, there's a difference between street smart and book smart. Shulk is more on the book smart side, but still has some street smart, just not all of it.
Sorry. But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
Well, not until like about, I want to say a third of the way through the game, really.
I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
Maybe it's a stinky.
Yeah, if I recall, it is like around a third of the way through the game where you can actually hurt non-Metcon with it, right?
Yeah, because it's like, it's something that, Zanza needs to unlock.
Yeah.
But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
That's not the point.
Shulk is terrible at reading the room, and it's great. Shulk? Maybe put down the, weird sword. Oh, and then there's that.
Look at you. Work without the
Oh god, I forgot how early they foreshadow a lot of this.
Yes, I was saying, catch all the spoilers.
Oh my god. Good lord.
Yeah.
I did not even realize.
Yeah. Like that, after your like first playthrough and going back to this scene, you just go, holy wow, okay.
Yeah, they just show Zanza right there.
Points.
Just like, oh, there's Zanza. There's the guy who does not last long, and oh, hi, fucker.
When you held them, did you see
in fact, that last part phrase can apply to 2 of those faces.
You unlock the ability to kill Homs and Hyantia after Prison Island. Yeah, so
I'm just always not the best at estimating how far into the game that is off memory.
Was it only me who saw that?
Yeah, to be fair, a lot happens in this game, so that's perfectly fair.
It's a big game. Like, you'd think the Prison Island would be like the halfway point. Nope! Not even close.
It's barely 40%, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, a third of the way through the game.
Anyway, the point is, I'm fine. To be honest, This has happened a few times before.
I think my favorite part about that is just like, if you segment the stuff into chapters, that's one thing. Xenoblade 1 doesn't do a chapter-based story.
Yeah, it's just okay. We're going here now. Now we're going here.
As the journey continues.
The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
The problem is that when you start to think about what happened where, you can't go, oh, it happened in chapter 2, or say, oh, that happened in chapter 7. It's like, oh, that happened when you went to this area. When was that? It was after you got this character.
They used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage
You get that character?
Oh, fuck. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably. You know your way around there, right? Yeah.
That would be interesting if Definitive Edition actually added like chapter headers.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins in Tefra
Just to make the formatting
I
easier.
heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there.
That'd be something.
I wonder what they would name all of the chapters.
He's delicate. Not like you, Ron.
No idea, but that'd be something.
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But
Speaking of chapters with names, one of my favorite things, and it's the dumbest thing in the world, one of my favorite things,
honest doesn't mean much
is
coming
games
from
where their final chapter is the name of the game.
I know, that's always a fun thing.
She don't trust me at all.
Like, if I recall, didn't you say that like they did that with Etrian Odyssey and it's an absolute mind blower?
Yes. Yeah, 3 Monados. Monado, Monado 2, Replica, and Monado 4. Actually, there's about 7 Monados, because then there's the 4 you can make.
You know, now I'm just imagining like a Monado Keyblade.
Not too far off.
You know, I'm just saying that it would be like imagine if there was somehow a Xenoblade Kingdom Hearts crossover.
That'd be weird. I say as Sora's been to Shibuya.
Yeah, no, that like I saw what the ending for the bonus boss of Remind is because I'm playing on Critical and that's gonna take me a while to get myself. Because oh my god, those bosses are tough. Yeah, holy crap! The next saga for Kingdom Hearts is gonna be insane. I
overheard Jacob and MGM losing their mind and barely understood any of it. But that mainly has to do with the fact that I haven't played 3.
Okay, well, to put it simply, you at least know who like Yozora is. Like he was introduced in 3, right?
Dude who looked like Noctis, I think.
Yeah, with the heterochromia.
Yeah.
The thing with him is, once you've beaten all of the data fights in Remind, you unlock the secret episode, which is literally just you'd have a boss fight with the guy where he says he went to go save Sora and is wondering why you have his name.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and you get 2 endings, one for if you lose the fight and one for if you win the fight.
I wonder what ending most people got their first time.
But yeah, like, the lose ending is he shatters Sora, but, oh yeah, also, both endings involve him waking up in a car, while in the, like, arm resting on the window position.
Mm.
Tell me if that type of shot sounds familiar.
Oh.
Yeah, no more salty.
I mean, they took his baby and then completely changed it.
Yeah, you know, just like, Square, we're not letting you make world ends with you too. Okay, I'll just put him in Kingdom Hearts. We took versus 13 from you, says you. Because that's another thing. The boss fight with him takes place on top of the 104.
That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and also in the You Win version of him waking up, it shows the person driving the back of their head, and he looks a lot like Luke Sword.
Oh.
Which,
That's interesting.
yeah, there's a lot of lore implications with that. which, granted, even Zigbar, who has majorly important to the lore as the initial post-credits movie shows, is confused at Luke's sword at one point. So that's gonna be really fun to see the conclusion to that arc.
I still stand by my thought process that Nomura works best when he can just make a contained story. Because while, it's like fine that Kingdom Hearts has gotten to the point it is, it's also just a lot to remember. And it's very clear that he's just making this up as he's going.
The best part is how he's been incorporating the mobile game lore into this.
Which, yeah, I heard that it's like, oh man. Yeah, we get to figure out about Marluxia in the phone game.
Well, like, also the fact that it looks like the next big saga is going to be focusing on the Keyblade wielders from that game. Because, the post-credits movie also has them show up.
Goodness.
Which, at the very least, the 2.8 bundle comes with a movie focusing on them specifically, so that helps.
Oh, I forgot about this side quest.
What side quest?
Mementos of a Lost Son.
Oh, the one where you have to find the lost items of that guy?
Yeah. I just saw an exclamation point as I was, like, going by. It's just like, oh. Oh, right.
Yep, time to go find ether cylinders. Ugh. That's gonna be fun having the seeing future mechanic again once I get there.
Future.
Oh, sweet, got that collection quest done. Yay. Apparently, I only needed one giant hornet.
I mean, do you need more than one giant hornet?
Fair enough. Am I even going the right way to Tephra? I think I'm going back to where the start of the... Hold on. To the area map.
You are going back to where you started.
Yeah. Okay, yep. There. Oh, there's a heart-to-heart up there, at least. Might as well see if that's one for Shulkin Rhine.
If I'm right, it's like maximum affinity.
Oh god, I swear to god. Monolith would. Monolith fucking would.
It's just like, man, can't wait to see this in the post game.
Yeah. Yeah, that figures. I'll take out some more, like, collectible items for later or whatever. Yeah, I still remember when I was going through, like, I believe it was my top 10 soundtracks reprise list, trying to decide whether to put 1 or 2 on there, and I eventually decided on 1.
So I have no idea what I would pick, honestly, because I like all 3 soundtracks.
Oh yeah, no, it's just like
very different reasons.
You know, it's just like at the time I made that list, I either hadn't played X yet or barely had any experience with it, and all I knew was, oh, they got the person who sung the Kill la Kill songs for it.
The Sawano's just the composer, and he always has his crew with him whenever he's doing anything.
Yeah. Which I'm spacing on the name of the song, but the one they like used for Elma's battle in Xenoblade 2 is really good. I believe it's the game's equivalent to You Will Know Our Names for like how it's used normally.
That might be an uncontrollable thing.
Yeah, uncontrollable or something like that. Yeah. I remember being on something.
Hot in December, the last fight, do you remember? That's actually the tyrant theme.
Yeah, that's what I meant, because, like, you know, You Will Know Our Names is the unique monster theme of one.
Yeah, so.
Which, I still remember going like, ooh, this is a really kick-ass song, wonder when it plays. When you're about to get fucked!
Or you're about to screw over someone else.
You know, it's just like, that's a really cool song, when does it play? Well, you know those Nothing Personal Kid memes?
Which I can't tell which one I like the most. Oh, hold on a second.
Like whether you like You Will Know Our Names, Uncontrollable, or I forget what 2's is called.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like which one I like the most in that sort of context of like which one's my favorite of you're walking and then it just kicks in because something noticed you.
Yeah. Which one is your favorite oh shit song?
Pretty much. I've gotten called away, so I'll be right back.
Something? You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Fiora.
I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I don't know. God, I forgot how fun Fiora's personality is.
Trust me. Looks like it.
Alright. So with that, yeah, might as well just quickly give Fiora that strength up one. At least until the end of the cave. Yeah, and then we'll just give you the HP up for a bit. We can't give HP up to the tank because his weapon doesn't have a slot. Alright, now we get the party gauge.
Yes?
I forget if I can chain attack yet or if that's later in the story.
Yes? Yes?
Yep, I figured you had more.
Yes?
Alright, there we go. And I remember there being... Ooh, a heart-to-heart. Wait, what? Shulk and Rhineby need a smile affinity. Okay. Alright. Tephra Cave. A fun little starting dungeon. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's see here.
I need to be
Alright,
stronger.
I can display how enemies see me. Right. Alright, anywho. Now then. Oh, here we go. Hello, Bunnibs. Let's see here. We'll hit you with break.
Let's keep up the pressure.
Stronger.
I'm powering up. Take
I can do it.
Oh, and I have Slit Edge, too. Right. Forgot how early I get this one. Alright.
Now it's your time. Okay. Now we're getting
I can do it. I know I can.
Oh, sweet. So that's one down. Oh, shit. Fiora, no.
Alright, I'm feeling it.
Okay, I am really rusty, apparently.
This isn't going. Ryan, you're a lifesaver.
There, now I'm dead.
Anything.
Who else wants some? Let's stay focused.
Ooh, new shoes. Ooh, yes, that's just really good in general. That's gonna be real fun, is getting those characters that just have... Right. Is just having all the different, like, costumes and shit. That's gonna be fun. Alright. Moving on. Oh, what level was that thing? Right. You're level 10, I'm level 6. Is it worth it? Not really. Not right now. I'll do that later. I forgot they stick a unique monster there. Hi.
We can definitely do this. Ryan, you're a lifesaver. I'm powering up.
Sweet topple. Ooh, and dazed. Hell yeah.
I know I can.
I'm feeling it.
Oh, there we go.
Definitely do this.
Split edge.
Let's go. Powering up.
And it's gone. Heal the Rhine.
Yeah. You like that? Ryan, great attack. Leave it to Ryan.
And backslash.
Now it's Ryan's time. This isn't going well. Sorry, I got focus.
Stronger.
Come on.
Good to see you. I can do it.
Okay.
I know I can.
Come on.
I'm feeling powering up.
Go down. Alright.
I feel stronger.
We can definitely do this.
We can do it. I can't.
You can do it. Hammer.
Shit.
Sorry. Aura burst.
Well, this didn't
No
go
giving
well.
up now. Right. Oh no. No way. Nothing's gonna stop me. No. Okay.
Well, shit.
Sorry.
At least you get XP per kill and not per battle. Wow, already lost once. Yep. Well, this is a great start. Now let's grind out some more clap positives.
I know I can.
I'm feeling it.
Butterfly.
Now it's Ryan's time. Almost there.
Victory
Not cool
is
ones
in our
days.
sight. Stronger.
Let's keep up the pressure.
Phenom, that's gotta hurt.
Fiora. Awesome.
I'm gonna go all out.
And 5.
Powering up.
Just a little more. Keep
Okay.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
leveled up.
Stronger.
Who else wants some?
Let's press on and on and on.
Alright. Can I upgrade my arts? Yes, I can. Cool. We'll upgrade Light Heal, just to give us that little extra buffer. I'll grab Backslash. Alright. We'll upgrade Wild Down. Okay.
I can feel myself getting stronger.
Oh, well, there we go. I'll write affinity coins and shit. we'll start with integrity, I guess. Let's see, where is the... Anywho. When's Yuri getting back? Well, I'm sure they'll show back up sooner or later. Yep, Caterpillar Nest. Oh yes, and there was all the enemies I killed before. Let's kill the Skeeter. Oops, I fucked that up. Bye!
Right, let's keep going.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Alright. Just collect all of the treasures. Wait, what? Oh. Hi.
I can do it. I know I can.
Let's go!
Boop. And slit edge. Nice.
Alright, I'm feeling it.
And smack.
I feel stronger.
Wait.
We can definitely do this.
Okay, yeah. Ah, sweet. Yep, here we go. Let's just do this. Wait. I thought it was plus. Shit. It was plus back on Xenoblade 2. Shit. What button was it?
I can do it. That's gotta hurt.
Fiora! Get in
Crap.
there!
I'm
I
gonna
forget
go all
what
out.
button it is. Yuri, I need a reminder, but you're not here. Oh boy. Come on. Okay.
Alright, we came through.
I forget what button chain attack is. Shit, okay. Chain attack. Here we are. Where would it... Alright, I think it's pushing up on the main art is what it is. Oh wait, was that a new weapon? Those are new weapons. Oh, for Fiora. Huh. Okay. Kind of like the ones I already have. Alright. Steam, what's up? Oh, Steam has an update. Okay, we'll just do that real quick. Okay.
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training. But I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
Alright. So, but that will keep moving. Yeah, now we have skip travel. Hey, more items. Here we go.
We can definitely do this.
And fire.
Almost there.
Come on.
More enemies.
And pop.
I'm gonna go all out.
Come on. Yep, there it is.
Let's do this. Right.
Aha.
Rhyme time. Fiora, it's up to you.
Okay, my turn.
And then we'll do days.
We can do it. We did it.
We did it.
Alright.
Nicely done.
And fire.
Shulk. Yeah, that's it. Everyone, let's go. Okay. Not even a chance.
That went well. Now that I remember how to actually do chain attacks, that's gonna be useful. Ooh, I got better weapons for Rhine. Okay. Yes. Alright. Nothing up here. Wait, is this vehicle one of those? Alright. Hey, Male Lizards, I need to kill these guys for quests. Ah. All those enemies are great. It's beautiful. That. Oh, I'm toppled. There we go. Oh god, that's unique. That's unique. Nope. Run away. Okay. Okay, some Male Lizards I can deal with. I forgot there was a unique enemy right there. Oh wow, we're already there. Okay, I forgot, does she leave party right after this fight, or before you, or like when you get back? Oh, whatever. We'll figure it out. Here we go.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
Alright.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there. And sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Ah.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
Alright, now what was in this package I just got?
You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
This is some tough-ass glue.
but I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah,
True.
so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shift to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done.
Oh, wait, is this mine?
Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
Holy shit, it's already here. That was estimated to come 2 days later. Sweet. Oh, here we go.
Are they Mechon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
Defense Security Force is gone rogue is always fun. Let's do this. Yeah, I know how this works.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time. Alright, I'm feeling it. Let's focus our efforts. No problem.
Alright, and we'll do that. Ow.
Hidden Butterfly.
Nice.
Feeling pretty good.
Lead the way, Fiora.
That. That.
Back. Sorry.
Hey, yeah, you missed me being confused on how to attack chain attack, on how to use chain attacks because I was so used to Xenoblade 2.
No.
It took me to remember, oh right, I push up on my signature attack. Hey, yeah, we're just currently fighting these things.
Together now. We can definitely do this. Let's keep up the pressure.
I know I can.
Yeah, it was, also, I completely forgot about the one unique monster that's like right next to all the lizards.
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm
It's
alright.
like, alright, Cobalt 5 lizards and do. Oh shit, oh shit!
What Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like
That was
them.
fun.
Could they have been Mechon?
Ugh. Also, nice thing is, the replacement USB cord for the one that's been finicky for my PlayStation came in 2 days early. Yay!
But why did they only show up now?
Meaning
I don't know.
me subbing Kira can do that
Probably
thing more
built to protect
reliably
this
now.
place. They might have been activated in response to something.
Because, for some reason, my room
But I
seems
don't
to
think
hate
that's something
PlayStation
that could have been
Bluetooth
us.
sometimes.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
My room just is weird with
neither.
wireless stuff in
And
general
we've
at
already got the ether
times.
cylinders.
Alright.
Huh? What's going on?
Listen, what is that?
Now, if I can recall, I can de-equip Fiora right after this cutscene, right?
Very much, yeah.
Okay, good.
In the sky. Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Mechon.
How?
Well, I guess the name of Colony 9 is very fitting considering what 9 is in German.
Could that defense mechanism have responded to the Mechon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Now then.
Fun choice.
And on... Oh, I'm level 71 on my main file right now. At 73 hours and 45 minutes. That's fun.
How?
I was not efficient with grinding or certain strats, and certain bosses had me retry over and over.
No, I'm mainly just asking the question of how are you at 71 and you're still having problems with her?
Because I was not past me was not smart.
Fair enough.
And I just had, and I forget when I last tried fighting her, because the save file screen showed not the Bionis heart.
Idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us? What's up? We thought the Mechon had all been wiped out.
So I think I was still in the middle of grinding, just wanting to catch up.
Oi! What's happening? Respond! Anti-air batteries 1 to 3.
All right.
Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony.
So is your brother watching TV again or something?
Yeah.
Evacuate
Okay.
the civilians to the shelter.
Get a move on!
If it's PM, or the weekend, he is most likely here.
Okay. Yeah, if I was wondering if what that background noise might be, if you're hearing it, yeah, that would be it. It's always just been a fun thing we've always had to deal with in Crusader recordings too.
Fun, quote unquote.
Yeah, no, you should know by now how I use the word fun.
Yeah.
Hi, Metal Face.
What type of mechon is that?
Oh no, our weapons are useless. Retreat.
Shoot it down.
Yeah. Now, I know the secret behind the face mechon, but I forget how exactly it affects, like, why the Monado can't hurt them.
It's not exactly the face itself, it's what's flowing through the mechon.
Okay.
Like, you notice on Metal Face, you see, like, the neon lights going through his body? That.
Okay, so it's like how it incorporates its secret with the actual, like, mechon part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you get your first hint that may be, like, the secret when after Zord falls into the ether pool, and then, like, he comes back briefly, you don't see those lights show up, and then suddenly you can damage him.
And we de-equip that gem, and we will put it on...
Just say, hey, Fiora, can you just give me everything you're holding?
Yeah, in fact,
It's like, say, why is that? You're acting like I'm about to die or something. No reason.
Alright, so we'll give, we're just gonna give Ryan both gems just in case with the jump one, or the junk sword, I mean. Because, like, all those weapon drops in that cave were for Ryan and Fiora. So yeah, we're just putting them all on the, Ryan drop I got, and equipped too. Meow. Alright. I do like how the tutorial for Unique Monster shows up for the one that shows up right in your path. And you just have to walk around. Alright, now I remember why the Unique Monster got me. It's because it's just walking through that hallway and it just happened to catch up to me right as I finished the battle. Alright. So we just go back down. Fight some bunnivs because they are assholes. Yeah, one thing I'll definitely remember to use more often during, like, random battles and stuff that give me some trouble is using the ZR button to do AI focus. Because I sometimes forget I can do that, is essentially how you use the tactics menu. I did forget I have that sometimes.
Just a little more.
Not even a challenge. Let's stay focused.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
I forget, how does extending chain attacks work in one?
Keeping them the same color.
Okay.
Like the same colored art.
Got it.
And then also making sure to hit the reaction command.
Well, yeah, that's always
the usual.
Yeah, reaction commands to extend is common. We're just gonna ignore you. I know I'm level 8 and you're level 10, but I'd just rather not right now. Also doesn't help that poisoned Fiora, so there's that. Also, Shulk and Ryan are almost level 9. I forget, what's the yellow bar above the XP for again?
Yellow bar above the XP.
Like, you got the orange blocks for the XP, and then there's a tiny yellow bar between that and your attention portrait.
I don't actually remember.
Now, speaking of XP and stuff, let's quickly use some of our AP.
My thought process actually was going to be that is the tension.
No, tension's always been like the characters' faces.
Yeah, no, that's mainly represented by the portrait, so...
Let's give him Bone Upper. And then we'll upgrade War Swing. If I recall, do Fiora's upgrades carry over when later happens?
I actually don't remember.
Well, either way, it wouldn't hurt to just do it.
I think she gets a whole new set of moves, doesn't she?
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's like, it's a case of like, well, she's not going to have the AP later, so...
Alrighty. I forget, did we ever actually learn who, like, that one face you fight in your Colony 6 is?
Yeah.
I forget who he was.
Gado.
I still remember when you fight him on like that one kill. I just remember like looking through. Okay, got time to grind a bit. Sees enemy, sees their level, not hitting you. Because they decided to just have one of those like super tough for the area monsters near the boss arena. Like I believe it's around the time when Shulk first fully gets the hang of the future sight. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Again, big game.
My favorite bit is if I remember correctly, it's a side quest around Colony 6 that you could just... I forget when it happens. I think it might either be like late game or post game. But it's a case of just like, oh, here's a side quest where you go outside of Colony 6 and there's a dragon.
I don't remember that one. I feel like I remember that.
Maybe like a late game or post game one, but yeah, that's always a fun one that I always remember. Like,
okay, I forgot how cool the gold on the black looks with these Metcon.
Yeah, it's a nice color scheme. Again, there's just a bunch of talented people in Monolith.
Oh yeah.
They're weird, but they're immensely talented.
They're eating people.
It's horrible.
Is Dunban okay?
Fiora, go and check on him.
Okay.
Now, I wonder if anyone at Monolith has ever had a like spite character design moment like Kamiya with glasses or Nomura with belts.
I don't even know if we can like really pinpoint that because they changed the artist for each game.
Yeah, like I'm just wondering if there's ever been like a specific game where that happened in the process. Because like Kamiya specifically was like one person said, I don't think Bayonetta looks good with glasses. We'll give everybody glasses.
No, it was just like, I think characters look good with glasses. But then Sega told me to take the glasses off. I was like, they're not coming off. Before I knew it, all the characters had glasses.
Yeah. And I love how like his entire character design team just went with it.
Yeah, it's like, alright, cool. I guess that's what we're doing.
Alright, and because they're Mechon, this is gonna do jack and shit without Topple.
Yeah.
Yeah, using Mechon as a way to teach you that Topple is important is great. Like, that's just a really cool way to do gameplay story integration.
See? Didn't stand a chance.
Dude, you guys just knocked it down once and took out a fourth of its health.
But only for now. It'll reactivate soon. Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things.
No, not Lane.
Let's get to the lab.
Maybe this part of the gamepad got scratched by something. Wouldn't surprise me.
Exactly. The Monado can take out Mekon.
Well, it feels more like it's sticking up than sticking out, so I don't know. Alright. As I'm all aware, it's a good idea to flee at times, especially when I can't fucking hurt these things. Just give me a few minutes and I'll get the plot device. Or as I like to call it in RPGs in general, the plot sword.
The plot sword.
Master sword, sword of light, Monado, you know, the plot sword.
I think my favorite bit is that I started Mine Zero the other day, which is like one of those weird Vita games.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what the main weapon that your protagonist uses it?
Wait, what?
Guess what the weapon that your protagonist uses in that game is?
What?
A scythe.
Oh!
Say, huh? Anime JRPG, someone not using a sword.
Grin at me, will you?
Colonel, how'd you think that would go using that at close range?
If I would at least put a dent in them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Metal Face is tougher than that.
Think about that for a second. He just basically shot something point blank with the equivalent of a rocket launcher, and then saw it did nothing.
Yeah. Oh, that's one thing I just realized with the HD version. The light trails for, like, the Mechons.
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Like with Metal Face's eyes. Oh god, that will look amazing. Again, this game already looks good for a Wii era. Just it in modern graphics is gonna be insane.
I think what's always like the most amusing part about it to me is that like I've never really been a graphics person. Whenever I play a Xenoblade game, I'm consistently just like, yeah, I could play this portably, but I want to see how good everything looks.
Yeah, like, I in general just like, as long as the presentation looks good for what it's trying to do, I'm fine. It doesn't have to be super high def or whatever. It's just like, when it's like, oh, this game was in standard definition, we're porting it to HD with like updated graphics and everything. Ooh, that should be fun. Because it's just always fun seeing like the before and after type comparison with that stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've always been weird about remakes that literally exist just to give games a touch-up, and they don't really do much more with it.
Like if it's a remake that like adds cut content and stuff, that's what I'd prefer type thing. It's just, you know, the graphic update being just the nice little, I don't know, cherry on top.
I would very much have loved if Shadow of the Colossus remake brought back any of those cut Colossi.
Oh, yeah.
But we just got a more prettier looking Colossus game. Which, granted, Shadow of the Colossus is a fun game. It's, like, debatably Japan Studios' best game they've ever made. But still, it's weird that that's the one game that they remade, and not the game that actively still has issues.
Ryan, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Ryan and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
But Shulk...
A year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's
I still remember being thrown off at first by them calling themselves Homs and not humans. Because I was like, okay, didn't expect them to have a special term for this.
Shulk...
Yeah.
Which I do love how Xenoblade 2 brings that up when you get to the crossover quests.
Get rid of these ones. Shulk won't get a scratch.
Yeah, I just thought that's another thing
Okay,
that
I believe you.
Go now,
that's
Fiora.
another thing about Xenogears is that
Ryan.
because of like how the world is politically, all the like surface dwellers, like the people on Earth, are called lambs.
Huh.
And then there's like the noblemen and like the people that live up on a space station. And it's just like half the game you just have a character that basically refers to you as a racial slur, like through half the game. It's like, how? I don't know how I feel about it. But then it's just like, that's how low they view all the people still on Earth. It's like, you didn't have enough money.
I've always been curious. What were your thoughts on like the sort of joke twist with Black Baron?
Oh, it's just like, is this guy even a Baron? No, in fact, he's not even black.
Yeah, that.
It wasn't until like I actually like found that line isolated that I was able to hear the full thing, because the first time I heard it was in Alex's list. So like the only part I caught was that. It wasn't until it's just like, oh, he's a guy in blackface. Okay. It's like, I guess that makes sense. It's the type of world? Question mark?
The world of Meta is pretty fucked up. I gotta forget how tedious it is having to wait for Ryan to actually fucking topple them sometimes.
It's a case of just like, cool, I guess. Not really cool, but you know, it doesn't bother me, but it's an odd thing to just have.
Ryan, I need you to focus and fucking thank you. Looked like he was attacking the flying unit who didn't have brake on it for a sec. Again, this is where the ZR button is useful. Also, the fact that Shulk before Monado has two different skills that can equip brake. Come on. Ryan, actually topple this asshole. It's one flying mechon. Thank you. There we go, finally. When you have to wait for AI to follow up on your setup. Which, to me, is better than waiting for the setup. Then you never know when it'll happen, and your skill might be not recharged.
You're too out of breath to persuade me.
Tell me about it.
And time to run. Cause that.
Right, behind you!
Thank God my shield is big. Shulk, that's not gonna do much. Shulk, the guy who can topple is currently toppled. You're not working. There we are.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You know what they do wish the chain attack Final Smash had that you know, like what Joker's all out attack does is actually shuffle through the party members instead of always being the same ones.
Yeah.
Because in Smash Ultimate it's always Dunban, Riki, and you know.
7.
Yeah. But you know, like it would be cool to see like Ryan and Charlotte show up in that, and Melia.
It's just like, I wonder if there was another person.
Yeah, a reminder, I haven't really used Melia much. Like she's a great character, but I haven't used her much in my main file outside of getting used to her for this particular boss fight because I didn't realize how good she could be.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's just like there's a common joke that's especially superseded after the events of Xenoblade 2, where it's just like, oh yes, this was a character.
All right. Then we
They're
Yes.
yeah.
You know, speaking of Xenoblade 2 though, real quick, I'm now remembering Kyle's reaction to Poppy.
Yeah.
The initial activation scene. That is comedy gold. I just remember laughing my ass off when I first got to that scene. Especially when you...
Like, the initial bit didn't get me. It was, like, after the outfits fell out, and there was just that look that Pyra gave.
You know, Pyra's just, are you fucking serious right now?
Just like, we're gonna talk about this later. This isn't over.
Yeah, and then you get to when you find his grandpa's notes.
Yeah.
In a side quest. It was like, apparently my grandpa buried his notes somewhere. Finds the notes. I can explain. Because it turns out just ran in the family. Yeah, then there's when you get to the second and third forms of Poppy. Especially the third form.
Which I've heard they added a fourth one via the updates.
Oh,
you can't take any
the Poppy Buster, I think.
Yeah, it's just it's a one. Yeah, it's another form you can get, but it's more like just Poppy in a giant robot type thing.
You can't go on like
okay.
this.
Also, if I recall, the Poppy Buster is more like a duplicate Poppy in it type thing. I'd have to double check to see the exact details because I did do that quest.
This time,
Alright.
it's my turn. Shulk, no, it'll kill you. Shulk.
The one thing I actually barely did was like actually mess with Poppy's like inner gears to really customize her a lot because I always was doing fine with the stuff I already had. I think sometimes I would just change up the course to change the element to fit team balance better, but that was about it.
What's happening?
I did a few times.
Oh god, this scene in the remake is should look really cool. Like, oh god, yeah, the future vision presentation. I'm just imagining that now.
Yeah.
I also still love like the intro to World of Light with Shulk just going, sees vision. Oh, we're fucked.
We're all gonna die.
It's just like Shulk sees vision, turns around. We're fucked.
Wow, Shulk's pretty awesome. How could this be? Shulk is using the Monado.
What was that?
Shulk, more company.
That's another thing that's really neat. So the future vision only works with Shulk specifically for lore reasons, and as a result, even when Dunban could use it, he couldn't get the future vision.
Do you feel all right?
I'm okay, but there was something strange.
Which
Just now,
I
it was as if I could
appreciate,
see into the future.
like,
Is this another
80% of the things this game did.
I know, like, the way it uses the chosen one trope, for example.
Yeah, no, they deconstruct a lot of like aspects about this, which gonna bring it up again because apparently I can't stop talking about it. Xenogears does that in the first hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, because it's like, do you care to know about what happens the first hour of Xenogears?
Well, played it eventually, but yeah, might as well.
So, like, it starts off like your normal JRPG. It's like you wake up, you're a person with amnesia that the town took you. The town took you in, and you're just like, you help out around.
It's a classic new to the village type thing.
Yeah, so it's like you wake up one morning, and then it's like, oh, you say you have a love interest. It's like, oh, you guys are planning on getting married soon. It's like, oh, your life's like almost set, pretty much. It's like you're playing a character who's pretty much at like the end of their adventure almost. And then it's like, you go out to meet a friend. You're about to go back home, and then some of the space people come down in their mech suits.
What?
And then confrontation starts. Now you later find out that this confrontation was them actually just trying to recover a mech that like had lost fuel.
But it didn't extend. I used 3 red arts, but it didn't extend the time. Oh, I think it's because the thing died. Never mind.
That might be it, but I do remember it's like that does help increase your talent gauge. But yeah, so like the town's getting, you know, destroyed, and it's like, oh no, this trope again. And then it's like your main character like sees an empty mech and then tries to get into it so that he can like try and fight them. That eventually starts going well until your main character like loses consciousness for a bit. And then from the outside the mech just unleashes this immense attack, and it vaporizes the entire village, including your love interest, and pretty much everyone except your best friend in like 10 people.
Jesus. Yeah, that's one way to mess with the trope.
Because like I think my favorite bit about like the gears is what they refer to them as. Oh, that's why it's called Xenogears.
You know, it's like how Guilty Gear is kind of called that because, well, main character Soul is a gear who feels bad about everything that happened.
The thing about the gears is that they're not like something that most people on Earth even really understand. It's more or less it's like they found them like while excavating places, and like their only way of repairing them if there are any issues is just taking parts from other gears and then going, I think this fits into this hole.
Oh yeah. Also, real quick, Shulk, you were saying about being fine if you had the Monado.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait, hey, we got the thing that can actually kill these things. What's going on?
God, yeah, no. It's almost...
The Monado.
I would say Madoka, but Madoka kind of just has like the 2 moments of deconstruction. This game consistently is just like, have you played more than one RPG?
Well, here, let's fuck you up.
We're about to throw all those rolls out.
Yeah. But oh yeah, speaking of Madoka, real quick, one Tumblr post that I found recently is like one of those classic, like, you know, here's a chain of fandom specific, oh, this seems nice, what the fuck moments. It's like, Cube, oh no, don't hurt him. Never mind, hurt him. Or, you know, Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, you know which fandom specific moment I'm talking about with that one.
Shout Tucker.
Everyone, get away right now!
And also one person seeing Happy Tree Friends and Netflix's like dark shows and going, did Netflix fuck up? Their own reply later, they did not fuck up.
It reminds me of that the post that Jacob shares on occasion where it's like oh man, I'm really glad that Goro finally understands that the Phantom Thieves aren't bad. Later, never mind, fuck.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to seeing how Royal handles that. I can't wait to pick up my pre-order, just a little more than a month away.
God, I'm kind of bummed out that I'm not going to be able to play Royal, like, immediately, like I did 5.
Oh yeah, and Fiora being a badass just by ramming a cannon into the dude's face. Not that it really, you know, works in the long run, but hey.
Yeah, but like I pointed out the whole, like, you just hit him point blank with. She went at a mech on point blank with what is basically a rail canyon.
Okay, correction. It did do something. It chipped off half of his face.
Yeah, it scorched his face. So in a way, it's just like, if you just like did that repeatedly, eventually you would actually get through.
You know, like,
the problem is you wouldn't live that long.
Yeah, like she basically did the equivalent of Frieza punching Super Saiyan Goku when he first transforms.
I got my one hit in. God, I think his name is Adam Howden, which is like the voice actor for Shulk. fucking kills it in this role.
Oh yeah, no, he's great. And speaking of Xenoblade voice actors, I do love Rex's VA. I just really wish he could do battle cries a little better sometimes.
Yeah, like, and I point out, it's like after chapter 3, it's like it feels like the voice actor got more into the role.
Yeah.
But yeah, that the first 2 chapters and such is like, you could have sounded a little bit less stilted.
Like, you know, I follow some voice actors / voice directors on Twitter, and one of the things they like to give as advice, when we tell you to scream, fucking scream. Alright.
Yeah, so then click break and topple before you'll be able to deal damage.
Yep. And with him, we have to do it via chain attack, so that'll be fun building that up. At least we're all fired up now because he just really pissed us off. Yeah, kill a childhood friend / and or sister will kind of do that. The nice thing is, you know, more tension means faster party gauge.
Mm-hmm. I think something that I consistently appreciate about all of these games is that they consistently go, hey, maybe revenge isn't the best thing.
I love how I was able to get backslash at the end of that chain attack.
Yeah.
And we'll do a buster while he's down because no, the real time to use it. And there we go, ended the encounter. And one nice thing about this game, since you don't really have healing items, is you don't have to really worry too much about like the forced loss quote-unquote battles.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, okay, we got your health down more, and oh, it's over. And generally, if it's a technically forced loss, they'll just, after a certain threshold, just go for like their super finishing blow attack and cutscene. Like, I really like how this game handles those types of encounters.
Yeah, I like that scene in particular because it's like he not only like stabs through metal face's face, but also does it specifically in the spot that Fiora opened up.
Yeah, and it's sparking now.
Yeah.
I just realized him and Dunn been staring at each other. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to just be like foreshadowing.
Yeah.
I forget, did Shulk's VA have any other roles before this?
I'll check that. Oh, actually, while I'm doing that, can I ask you, what gender and also voice did you go with for Cross?
Oh, well, with create a character stuff, I always like to try to recreate my YouTube avatar and look, so I went male. And, okay. Hold on. I believe I was PMing Shadow about this back when I first booted it up. Hold on. Because me and him like to talk VAs sometimes.
Okay.
Xenoblade.
Fiora.
Let's see, there's that.
He was voices for characters in the Dragon Age games.
Yeah. I'd forgotten.
And he was like. Tintin.
I never thought he could be so quiet.
Wait, he was what?
Tintin.
Wait, as in like Adventures of Tintin?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
And then Shulk. Which, if that is not a peak
right, okay.
of the valley.
Because he's my second favorite VA, I went for Yuri Lowenfeld.
Okay. But yeah, one of my favorite things is that one of the voice options for the male Cross is one that's called Classic, and it's Adam Howden.
Hey.
My favorite bit about that is that depending on what voice you even have for Cross, your your party members end up replying different things whenever your main character says something.
It was him that consoled me.
So, I don't know if you know L.
Yeah.
From Death Note?
No, there's a character named L in Xenoblade X.
Oh.
Guess didn't find him. He's my favorite, so I hope you do it eventually. But yeah, no,
How are you holding up?
he's one of the few
fine.
characters that, but like, if you have Adam
I'll shed
Haddon's
no
voice,
tears.
goes, oh, a
year
British
ago, I felt the
accent.
same
Pip
sense
pip,
of deep
yes.
loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword
You
Valley.
know,
After that
I decided to not
I
use.
think I'm being called. Hold on a second, sorry.
While I was being brought
Okay.
here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now, so I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand, but I hope to, someday.
God, I
That is
forgot
all
how
I
long
ask.
his sleeves are.
Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
I keep forgetting how
Treasure the
long
gift of
Shulk's
life that
sleeves
Fiora
are.
gave you. He's one of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mechon.
Shulk.
They attacked our colony. Killed Fiora. I will find that Mechon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all.
Oh god, his face during this scene will be interesting.
What are you laughing at?
Sorry. It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it. That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah. Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting
Oh
louder.
god, yeah, the animations in the
sound like you.
remastered version with
Sure
this will
ain't
be
my voice in there.
insane.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then. So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect.
Alright.
Right then.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals,
Alright, now I remember why he loses his arm.
and then we will seize our destiny. Together.
God, I forgot he lost his arm because Monado sickness, as I like to call it. Guess I would like to save. Alright.
Back.
All right. So yeah, when it came to a Shulkin Ryan's like vow of vengeance type thing, I just realized, ooh, the facial animations in the remake.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, out of anything graphics wise for that remake, I'm looking forward to. It's definitely the facial animations. Just because they'll be able to be more dynamic and stuff. Yep, and It was the 14 years ago bit where they find Shulk, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
Probably my favorite instance of, if you could see it and you can go to it, it's like, this is Valak Mountain.
Yep.
You can find this area when you go.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing there.
If I recall, isn't it one of the landmarks?
I do believe so, yeah. It's like the Monado's resting place or something like that.
Yeah, because I remember a place like this that I would constantly end up respawning at because I was at one of those points where I kept dying. Also, yeah, knowing what I know, that puts this scene in a whole nother light.
Yeah, because it's like initially when you first play through the game and you see it's like all those dead people, and then Shulk and the Monado are the only thing there left, you go, oh, they tried to wield it, and then like Dunban,
yeah,
Dunban ended up like sapping them or something. It's like, not exactly.
Yeah, I was more talking about like Dixon fighting Shulk.
I know Dixon, but I mean like that entire scene, really.
That's where they came from. Maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Also, yeah, I honestly kind of forgot it was because of the whole like Monado hurting him thing for why Dunban loses his arm.
Past the Magmel ruins and up through Tephra Cave. Then we should arrive at the Bionis knee.
I always forget, we're on Bionis' 9.
It ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like
it's like,
let's head to Colony 6.
It's like on its foot, really.
Okay.
I think. Let me see. Colony 9. Let's see if I can get like a...
Because I'm forgetting where the dot was in the like pan over title. Which I do like how they do that. When you first go to a place, it'll show you where on the Bionis it is.
Yeah, Colony 9's on like the back ankle, pretty much.
Okay. Alright, let's go make ourselves some gems real quick. Be smarter than past me. Okay, let's head out. But first...
Who's there?
Yes, the furnace.
Yep. Yeah, okay, so... right, it has me do tutorial first. Might as well quickly read up on this because I am rusty. Alright, so you can only, put ones of the same rank together.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the shooter engineer thing. Right, forgot about this.
Man, if this is not a mechanic that was completely dumped.
What?
Like, nothing equivalent to this shows up in X at all.
Oh. God, I forgot how complicated this was.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially versus, like, just making the I guess you could say the equivalent in 2. Yeah, because making, like, blade augment gems is a lot simpler. Okay, we'll do that. We'll go for you as the shooter, and we'll do that one. We'll have Shulk be the engineer. That just seems like the smart idea.
over
To
there.
me.
Alrighty.
Awesome. To me.
And that's just kind of automatic.
Alright.
There we go. To you.
And here's where you just kind of
There we
pray.
go. To you. Woo. There we go. To you. Woo. To me.
Alrighty.
Nice one.
Oh. Oh, then there's conversion, right? Okay, how does the conversion part work again?
Oh yeah, so all of the ones that didn't reach 100 strength, you can turn into cylinders. You can keep those and end up using those as your basis to make your next
Oh, okay. So like
gems. So you could be closer to getting to 100 or more.
Ah.
But yeah, so basically you'll want to keep the agility up, strength up, because they're the closest to getting to 100.
Gotcha. So go for the high numbers if this happens.
Yeah. Of course, if you have like the amount of cylinders to spare, just get all of them if you could, because it doesn't hurt. But it is just better to get the higher number so that you have a better chance of making the gems next time.
And then you, are figuring cylinders a drop or?
No, cylinders you get from like this, like they're the leftovers from when you are trying to craft gems.
So it's like either luck or like some other stat that determines it, like how many you get.
Yeah, so you get gems from like my.
So then I just put these back in and then see if it works.
I'd wait honestly until you like get more.
All right. Alrighty. I forget, do the in-game achievements give you XP?
I don't actually remember.
One thing that's gonna be fun with this file is just seeing what type of, like, outfit disasters I end up getting.
God, yeah, no. If there is one thing I sort of miss in Xenoblade 2, which is odd considering that I played X after 2, but X has the dress code system, where you could basically have it so that your actual equipment is on a separate equipment screen, and you can choose what your like outerwear looks like.
Oh yeah, that also kind of reminds me of Dragon Quest XI, where how it handles the cosmetic outfits, you know, like the bunny suit, that's kind of a running gag in the series.
Yeah. Puff.
How it handles it is, as long as you've at least obtained all of that equipment set at least once, whether you sell it or not, you can then equip that costume at any time.
Oh, that's cool.
And it'll also make it like your default appearance if you actually equip that outfit, like that equipment.
Xenoblade X just goes, hey, do like 120 side quests and get 120 different kinds of clothes.
Okay, now where the fuck was the exit to Colony 9 again?
Do you want to have a team that's dressed up in school outfits and business suits?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, one nice thing about the Switch version of 11 is it adds some extra story scenarios that help shed light on certain things. I didn't even realize it was added in this version until I saw some tweets talking about it. So,
You know, I remember the direct talking about how they story bits. Which I can't wait to get 11 for a multitude of reasons, but the biggest reason consistently is going to be, what in God's name is everybody talking about with this soundtrack?
have you ever heard 11's meaties?
I have not, is the thing. So I don't know if it's like a downgrade compared to Dragon Quest, or like Western people are actually playing Dragon Quest now, and then they go, why does this game's music sound all weird?
Well, in my case, like, you know, I'm used to some of the meaties and stuff. Like, I love Dragon Quest IV's battle theme and all that. 11's meaties are weird.
I'll have to give it a listen whenever I do get 11.
I decided just because it defaults to orchestral, I decided to actually just listen to the meaties because it will actively switch each time you, like, change it in the options menu immediately type thing. You just to hear it back to back. And it's like, yeah, we're sticking with the orchestral. Okay, how the fuck do I leave Colony 9 again? I'm forgetting where the exit is.
Go back to like the path you were at, where it's like close to the beach. We go to the far left path.
Okay.
The one in the middle ends up going back to where Shulk was resting at the beginning. But the far left one goes back up
I
to
just
the,
forgot if it was like the same starting route as Tefra Cave or not.
Yeah, you could also just quick travel, I think.
Hold on. Well, like I was going through the map, but I couldn't quite tell where the exit was.
Okay.
Like, is it still through Tefra Cave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case.
Yeah, Tefra Cave entrance. So it's like that's right there.
Hmm. So guess Magmel Ruins then. Oh yeah, okay. I think I see where it would be.
You can go to any place in Tefra Cave.
Oh, yep, there we go. There's the arrow. Oh yeah, I forgot to get an in-game achievement for using this quick travel.
Ah, so that is a yes. You do in fact get experience for doing achievements, because you just got a little 10 experience just for doing that.
It was closed when we came past before. But
I'm pretty sure depending on the achievement, you get more experience, but
well, yeah, obviously.
For the minor stuff, it's just like
it's like, hey, you used this mechanic the first time.
Just gonna top you off.
Yeah, let's go.
Just add the little foam to your drink.
So the other thing about like speedruns of this game is that you can actually glitch through that door.
That doesn't surprise me at all. That kind of
like when you're with Fiora in them and that door's locked, you can actually end up having it so that their models push Shulk through the corner of the door, and then you just go you just walk past her.
Yeah, no,
that's how you can do that glitch like real early, and you could basically have even Fiora at like level 50.
Yeah, no, like glitching through those types of doors is a pretty common speedrun tactic. Like, I'm just now remembering the, what I like to call the Flavio runs of Thousand Year Door.
What's that?
So, there's this character from, like, chapter 5 or 6.
I know Flavio, but, like, what's the Flavio run?
Well, basically, you know the point where he's following you around?
Yeah, because he doesn't like the idea of you running off of his gem.
Yeah, you can glitch through that checkpoint and he'll just stay with you the entire time.
Oh.
Even when you're going to, like, the moon and stuff.
That's pretty interesting. I like his design. I just wish he did more, honestly.
On Flavio's whole character, he's kind of the, like, do-nothing adventurer type thing.
I know, but it's just like, you got the bright red and, like, the poofy, like, I like it. Why won't you do things?
One thing I love is that the 1,000 Year Door portion of the Paper Mario Smash Brothers stage is SS Flavio.
When is when's that Paper Luigi getting made?
Don't remind me. I wish that was a thing. Someone even made a mock-up box art for it.
I can only imagine.
Don't traders use these things as guideposts?
Paper Luigi and the Waffle Kingdom is a game the entire Paper Mario fandom's been wanting for years.
Okay, let's keep our wits up.
Definitely.
Maybe if, like, when they do end up remaking 1,000 Years, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Much like how Alpha Dream included that Bowser Jr.'s Journey thing, but they just ended up adding like a little bonus downloadable thing of just Paper Luigi.
Oh, speaking of those remake modes, I have the Superstar Saga remake, and yeah, that minion mode is fun. I've been working on beating it since I'm in Bowser's castle, or well, Bowletta's castle, I guess, in the main story.
I heard they are fun. Whatchamacallit? Time sync. You know, just a little fun thing to do.
Like they're sort of like somewhat automated, but also has actual real-time strategy to it, RTSs.
Yeah. But my whole thing about both of those remakes is just like, oh man, why didn't you just not?
I mean, at least Superstar Saga being remade makes some sense.
And again, this goes back to my whole thing about remakes, is that Superstar Saga has not aged a day. Like, that game's still good.
In my case, it's just cool to have it with like some of the quality of life improvements.
Yeah, but like,
Inside Story is the one. Inside Story is the one I completely agree that. Why?
You know, my biggest thing is always just like, if it's minor changes, you could just port the game. Look at Atlas. That's literally half of their library.
Yeah. At least with Superstar Saga, they also decided to add a little side mode to it.
Yeah, so I guess in that sense, it's like they did a lot more with remakes than like Shadow of the Colossus or, you know, others. But yeah, it is just really unfortunate that
we got Shadow Eye. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, that's nice. It's really just unfortunate that those remakes ended up killing Alpha Dream, because it's like, well, most people by the time,
again, everyone when they revealed Inside Story was like, why?
Yeah, that one's even doubly so, because it's like, what more could you do to improve this game that's nearly perfect?
It was like, it really felt like a blatant cash grab, also because they, you know, skipped the second game.
Yeah, and like a lot of people ask why, and then I go back to literally everything everybody said about this game for the past 20 years. I know it's not that long, but still, it's just a case of like, nobody liked this game. So the fact that everybody's just like, why did you remake this one? Because they thought that they wanted to have a game that could sell.
Like, one thing I will give...
It's like goddamn Capcom releasing Devil May Cry 2 alone on the eShop. It's
okay,
like,
I don't think
what
it's
are you
that,
doing?
I don't think it's that bad of a case.
I know, because like I've seen Emil play through Partners in Time, and it doesn't look like a bad game.
It was my introduction. It was my it was my intro. Yeah, like it was it was my personal introduction to the Mario and Luigi series, so I also have a bit of a nostalgia soft spot for Partners in Time. And like, it is a good game. It's just considered one of the weaker ones in Mario and Luigi in general, which, you know, it's still a good game. It's just, you know, Mario and Luigi's itself is a good series.
Mm-hmm.
Now trying to remember like what the best once I finish up Secret of Life, I'm trying to think of what the best tree to go for Shulk would be. So I figure might as well just max out these squares and then choose, since they're already both halfway there.
Yeah.
When can I access, like, the Affinity coin menu again? Because I have 9 coins, but I can't, there's nothing saying how to access the, that menu.
I forget which one, but one of those you can click activate on it, and then you can like get like either replace it with another one, or like put something else there. I think it might be like the jaggedy like octagonal ones.
I'm not getting anything.
It's either that or the square ones, then.
Well, activate is just like switching which tree is active.
There's something you can do with those, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to remember how you access it. Tutorials.
It could be just a case of like they are like specific ones, because I know it's either the octagonal ones or the square ones that like you can basically junction them into other.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to remember how you do it. Skills. Let's see. Let's see. That's acquiring skills. And okay, nothing yet on like the sort of junction style thing. So I think I just have to play through the game more. Like maybe it's once I unlock enough of them.
Possibly.
Bring it on! Slit edge! Eat this! Ha! How good are we?
I could check my file, but I'm eating pizza right now.
You've got piece of cake!
What kind?
Barbecue chicken.
Ooh, that actually sounds interesting. I tend to mostly go for like pepperoni and sausage.
I don't really like sausage, honestly.
Not fair.
Hold on a second.
Look at the emblem. They're traders from Colony 6. No wonder it's been so long since
Oh,
the
yeah,
last delivery.
Right.
You know a weird topping I always like on my pizza?
They weren't made
Onions.
by no Mechon.
Ah.
It was probably the monsters that live
For
here.
me, onions are weird for me because it really depends on like what they're
I don't
being
wanna go
used
like
in.
this. Not even killed by Mechon, just some monsters in a cave.
They probably had families. Children.
Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me.
I heard an old saying that like if you
reason.
pinch your nose and bite into an onion, it's basically like you're biting into an apple.
Ryan, shouldn't we return them to the Bionis?
It's like if you don't get the
right.
if you
I was
don't get
born
the
from the
smell
Bionis,
at
returned
all,
to the Bionis.
it just feels like you're
That's the
eating
way
an
it
apple.
Well, it's basically
That's a concerning thing.
well, isn't it pretty much proven that that smell does affect taste?
Yeah.
That was way harder than I thought it'd be.
That's why
I'm
like
just about ready to collapse.
when you smell
Let's
something,
take a rest. If the
your
monsters in here killed
your
all
taste
these
buds or
traders,
just your mouth in general reacts
we need
to
to
it
be at our
because it's
best.
trying to prepare
I'm wide
itself.
awake,
Because
so I'll take
if it smells
Thanks,
something
man.
and it
Then that would do
recognizes
good.
that it's sour, then your mouth's gonna like tingle a bit
Mm.
because it's like, okay, hold on a second, we know what that is.
Oh yeah, one thing that's also gonna be nice with the like
Sure.
definitive edition.
My turn.
Awake already?
Stuff like
take a week.
Alvis, I think his name is,
Still
like
feel like
his
I just wanna
necklace
rewatch
not
Drills.
being just essentially tattooed.
Yeah.
Hey,
uh
why do you think the Mechon attacked?
It's
There's
hard to
so many
believe that living
things
things are just a
that
source of energy for
I'm
machines.
just like,
There has to be another reason.
it's like,
Mechon.
huh? Are they gonna like
Flora.
retroactively like add
You know what?
references to
I'll
future
never forgive
games or
them.
something?
What their reason is.
I'm proud potentially as like some new side
When it
quest like
happened,
text Easter eggs
The
or
Monado
something.
showed me that Fiora was in danger, but
I mean,
couldn't save her.
I doubt they'd be like Atlas and
It's
just
not
add
your
Morgana to
fault.
the Teddy
Just
cameo and
Monado
Catherine.
showed you something.
Yeah, no, there's
You
like,
didn't do anything about it.
it's
You did
it's not
great.
gonna be like,
You fought them
oh
off.
hey,
I
Elma
couldn't have
just
done that.
walked through another portal. It seems.
You know,
You know, I
Oh,
don't think it's gonna be anything like
boy, you
that,
can use the
but
Monado, I mean.
You know, that would actually be
Dixon
interesting
told
if
me.
like they added a new quest
You were a
that kind of
survivor
led
from the
into how
Monado
Shulk and
expedition team
Fiora
back
got to
14
two.
years ago. There was a
That would be
blizzard or
something.
yeah,
and your
like
mum and
they
dad
Sonic Mania it.
died. And then Dixon found you
Kinda.
and brought you
It's just
back.
like, oh, Battle Arena.
That
Does
sounds
this
right.
one Battle Arena? What
I
the
was pretty
fuck?
young, so I don't really remember anything.
Is that why you do it? Why you're always helping Dixon with his research and trying to figure out the Monado?
Also,
you go into the
Does
you go
feel
into the
something to
battle
remind
arena
me
and then
of
you
that.
and then just text
But maybe
pops up. It's like, please
Is it
insert
really just the
Xenoblade
sword
Chronicles
that
2.
the Bionis used to kill the Mechonis, like in the legend.
It's like,
I want
wait,
to work
what?
out in secret.
I thought we were done with
That's
this
the real
disc-based system.
These are cartridges.
I've got it. You were chosen.
Say, I don't think this is gonna work the way you think it is, Monolith.
Yeah, like Rare couldn't get Stop and Swap to work quite right.
It ain't chance.
Oh, that's also because the 64 hardware got updated when they were shipping out and stuff. So
Yeah, which one, that'd be a weird mechanic to see if that even like worked properly. And two, what a shame that it then just went on to be used to unlock stuff for nuts and bolts.
yeah.
Do you wish to change it?
Oh wait, I just realized, is this like foreshadowing his run-in with Alvis?
Do you wish to change it?
It is every
Oh,
man's
by the way,
desire to change
I'm
the
now also
future.
remembering another thing they did with Yozora in KH3. Do you
Even
remember
if
what the
everything
very
has been
first lines of
predestined,
KH1 are?
Will you not oppose it?
I've been having these weird thoughts
The
lately,
Monado
or these
is
weird
now in
dreams
your
lately.
hands.
Is any of this
The
for real
Monado will
or not?
grow with you.
Yeah, right
can
after the
find
fight,
the
depending
true
on who wins and who loses,
the
one of them will
future
start that phrase and the other will
yours.
join in during the last part.
The true Monado.
Yeah, Nomura pulled that trick on us.
Goodness. Goddamn Kirby Star Owl, Isa.
Yeah, you know, like with Chugga's Triple Deluxe Let's Play that he started. It's like see the movie. I'm on to you. God, that just makes you see every single Kirby opening in a whole new light.
What are you playing?
Yeah.
Give us a hand.
Which I can't believe. It's just like, man, a butterfly was just.
You're a lifesaver.
Huh?
Yeah.
Right, you're a lifesaver.
God.
Now it's right time.
I don't know who's writing these games anymore.
Because I know Sakurai has bias towards.
Sakurai left like a long time
and
ago.
he
but-
has bias towards his games, which is one reason why Bandit's not in Smash yet.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
But man, it's like
This is what teamwork is.
they're doing it.
This is like, oh, Bangalores are the spin-off guy. Taranza's there. Which I do love how at first he grabs.
Hulkman, we all adore him.
But yeah, which I do love how he grabs DDD because at first he thinks DDD is the sacred hero, and then they pull that. Then they pull what happens during the DDD mode of Triple Deluxe.
I'm powering up.
So for the longest time I never actually like played any Kirby game after Squeak Squad.
Ah,
So while I do have like Planet Robobot and Triple Deluxe now, I still haven't actually played them.
Okay,
But I've known about what happens in most of them because of just osmosis.
so do you know what happens during the DDD mode?
Not actually, no.
Okay, so you know how they like to add new final bosses during those side modes?
Yeah.
Wanna know who the final boss of the
sorry,
DDD
Ryan.
mode is?
Don't worry about it.
Is it
looked like
Kirby?
a nightmare.
No,
Really?
it's Dark Meta Knight.
Now in your hands.
No.
The Monado
Yeah,
Alright.
they pulled an amazing mirror
You
lore.
can find the true Monado. The future is yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Monado. Was I dreaming?
God, you want to know a
with
boss
you?
that I'm like
Was that get a
surprised
move on?
came back after not showing up for like 20 years?
Who?
Nightmare.
Oh, you're talking about in the Monster Hunter style games?
Yeah, the Kirby Clash thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, that's okay.
I mean, it's definitely better than him just darkening the stage in Smash Brothers. Seriously, why is that his effect trophy? Why is that his trophy effect?
Tell Ryan.
I don't know. Probably hard to showcase really anything else.
I mean, maybe just have him like fire off some magic shots or something. But like I don't know why Nightmare was why Sakura decided, oh, let's just have like one of the biggest antagonists in Kirby just darken the screen.
Yeah, I don't know. Even especially since like he has that move where he sends out tornadoes, but then I
Yeah.
guess most people would complain that it's like,
Whoa,
oh
I
god,
only
this is
saw
like
those.
Gust Bellows but worse.
Monsters egg sacs. I think.
Oh, right. If I recall, we're leading up to when we
Looks like
fight the
there are
spider.
Recon parts inside
Yeah.
as well.
If I recall, it's
What kind of
shield you
monsters are
get
they?
during that fight,
Probably
right?
some type
Mhm.
of
Monado
Arachno.
Shield. Which, hey, wasn't that a moment when Malos just started shouting Monado?
Yeah, again, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's just like, oh, all right, Malos, let's see what your final fight is like. What the fuck?
Monado Buster! It's like,
I've got to find him.
I'm not a Mechon!
God.
I forgot Ryan left the party here.
Yeah, briefly, but yeah. In fact, like the area, like the secret area that you can glitch to, that you can end up just going to naturally later, is the hive of the queen, like the queen spider. You actually like look over in that area that like she basically shows up and then just nabs Ryan and runs off.
Oh no, this is a room I'm way too familiar with because I died a few times as a spider queen. well, it's also because there's a unique monster in this goddamn room.
Yeah.
I've got to hurry.
I was like, all right, let's grind. You want our name's place? Oh boy.
Which I'm trying to think now. There's like, so it's unique monster, then there are tyrants in X. Are they unique monsters again in 2?
I believe so.
I thought there was like a third name for them. Yeah, no, it's like, it's interesting how we went from these are monsters that you will only fight once to these are monsters that just show up every day.
Oh, yeah.
So you kill one, tomorrow it's going to be back.
Yeah, and then Xenoblade 2 is like, oh, you can kill them and then you can rematch them whenever you want by looking at their tombstones.
And then there's just a gravestone where you slayed them.
And then you can beat your best time. Hey, you want to do that again, but faster?
It's almost like a raid boss mentality.
Yeah.
Of fight this enemy multiple times. See if you could do it more efficiently. Have it gauge how better you've gotten at the game. Yeah, that's like a minor bit, but that goddamn first-person camera was really good. That was like a real good shot.
I don't know, why did Ryan just run off like this?
I think it was because it's like there was too many of them that way, so you like try to run where there weren't many.
Well, I'm saying like when he ran off initially from us.
Man, it sure is lucky that the Monado activated at this specific point in time.
Yeah, I'm just imagining what would like the jump art be like in actual Xenoblade? It's like, oh crap, we need to get up this cliff. Monado jump. Shulk, what the fuck?
Let's do this, Shulk.
I would say a Monado jump would just be a higher jump that also negates fall damage.
Oh, right, this is where we get visions.
Yep.
Alright.
Right, I'll hold off the big one's attacks with the Monado. You deal with all the little ones.
Oh, and there's that. On me. Okay. Well, I know what I'm using shield on then.
The Monado's power. Not gonna happen. Behold,
That's only 2 damage.
Monado.
You can go for a war swing.
War swing. Let's keep up the pressure. Right. Bring it. This is a line for you, pal. We can definitely do
Oh, good, 2 damage on the tank. That's even better.
Yeah, and you want to know what this room reminds me of?
What?
Or it like reminds me of something I like to do, which is get as many enemies together as possible, Monado Buster.
Ah. Oh, hey, could we not do that?
Almost there. Right.
We'll just put a Buster real quick on these guys.
Light heal. How good don't give up.
Ow, I'm toppled. Oh no.
Wait!
Ryan, help! Stop ankle biting!
Go on. Get up! Thank you. Almost Ryan.
War,
This is not
Warren
good.
Ryan,
Okay,
War
cool.
Swing.
Got it. Yeah! You like that? Ryan!
Shadow Eye. Fuck!
Go on. Come on!
Didn't lower my aggro in time, and he's toppled. That's fun. Might need to grind it. Wait. Okay, yep. So if I'm down too long without him reviving me, it just does that anyway, okay. I know it's if the power to gauge runs too low, but...
Right! Let's do this!
An X, it gives you a 30-second time limit.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Now we're putting... We can definitely do this, company! Wow, down!
Which, like, there were a multitude of times where my dumb actions led to me dying.
Yeah,
But then
that's
my
just how it
teammates
goes.
carried through in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's not just how it goes, though. The one thing that took me a bit to realize is that hitboxes are based on where you were when you started the attack.
Yeah. Dude, one of my favorite things about X, just from like a world standpoint, is the fact that if you just run through it on foot, there will be monsters that are predatorial, or territorial and stuff, and like they'll chase you and such. But a bunch of monsters will just leave you be. When you're in a Skell, nearly everything tries to pick a fight with you because you're this big hulking like thing of metal. So it's like, are you trying to impede on our tribe?
We can do it!
Or like for other
Ryan, you
monsters,
need to get
it's just
up.
like that thing's big. There's probably a lot of meat in that.
Ryan, help. Okay, I really need to grind more, apparently. Let's see, what quests can I do?
Probably more item collecting.
From Brogs and
Or-
Colony 9, that could help.
Did you, buy any equipment now that I think about it?
You know, that would probably help!
I just realized after I saw it, it's just like, they're still wearing their initial outfit. Did
I mean,
you actually?
I have some boots that I got as drops, but...
Then it's just like, that's not enough. It's like fighting a new monster in Monster Hunter. It's like, all right, Chris, I got new shoes. Just dying.
Where the fuck's the equipment shop in this place again?
Just like in the middle, like the middle bazaar. One of the places is selling something.
Good day.
I think it might be the one at the far left now, I think.
Oh, I already had what I needed for that quest. Nice.
That's always fun. Yeah, from where you are right now, I think it's like a little bit in front. Yeah, there you go. Shop's right there.
Why are these all grayed out like this? Oh, it's because I was on Shulk.
Yeah.
Less strength, but more everything else, basically. So yeah, we'll go with the Aegis Garter. I guess that would be how that one's pronounced, considering, you know.
Yeah. I always heard people say Aegis, but now it's just like, oh, okay. The British people say Aegis, so I'm gonna do what they do because they technically invented this language.
All right, we'll just go with this because it ups Shulk stuff. And hey, empty gem slot. And as for Rhine, also the light cap. And prototype helm is for nobody. Wonder who that's actually for. Wouldn't be surprised if it was for like Dunban. Oh gee, I wonder who that was for.
Yeah, no, that's like the weirdest thing. That it's like there's that prototype helm, and then initially you're just like, wonder who that's for, and then like You come back later, it's like, oh.
Well, no, like look in the torso
But
section.
yeah, the bikini top, yeah, that's another thing. You're just like, wonder who that was supposed to be for.
Well, it's like, oh, well, there's other female party members, probably. Now, let's see, what could I get? We'll go for the color jacket for you, because just more defense. What?
Alright.
What?
Kyle just started to stream for some reason.
Ah,
You have no idea how much that, like, for, like, 5 seconds messed with my idea of what day it was. It's just like, I thought it was Wednesday. Is it Friday night? What year is it?
Which one would be, that one. Because it ups 3 stats. I'm running out of gold. I feel like you'd be better for the spider because physical defense. And we'll just get you the battle leggings, I guess. And that's literally all of my gold. Now to equip that shit. Alright, I forgot he has both of those. I probably have some drops I could make into crystals. I already had light gloves, son of a bitch!
What?
The gloves I bought, I already had some as battle drops.
No.
This is where checking your equipment screen helps.
Well, you could always sell them, because while you could keep them for the next party member, you will most likely end up being able to buy better equipment.
I already had some better shoes equipped at least, so there's that. Now let's go see if we can't make any new crystals. Alright. And there you are. Alright. Yep, some ice crystal and these two. Yep, there we go. 4 different things. All at least 50. One of them's 86, so this should help. Yeah, I'd like to use Fever Plus again, though. Just... Or, wait, no. Yeah, we'll go with this.
I've got it. I'm all
I'd recommend afterwards exploring around the fields surrounding Colony 9.
Nice one.
Alright.
Because I think there are actually some ether deposits.
Come on, Agility up's at 95. Fuck! Okay, we'll go with that and ether defense up.
To you! To me! There we go!
Agility up is so fucking close!
They know.
Alright, I'll just have to get more ether crystals from enemies, I guess. Are enemies the only way to get crystals?
No, you get it from deposits, is what I was saying.
Oh, right, those. I am now reminded of how I would sometimes be full on my storage of that in my base file, because I guess what I pretty much never did. Yeah, now you can understand why I was having trouble. Because I was not smart. I'm also really used to how you switch targets in Xenoblade 2, so I was holding down the bumper for a sec.
The enemy's weak.
I think this thing was something I had to kill for a quest. Let's see.
I think all the unique monsters are for kill quests.
Well, I don't. Is Verdant Bluchel unique?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's got the little like white trims around its name, then there's.
Oh, okay, right. I remembered what Hugh's like identifier was, but I just always forget what Xenoblade 1's is.
Come on, we can do it. Take this.
Oh yeah, you will know our names is playing. Yeah. There we go.
Also, the other thing is like their name will be something.
True. Small Caterpillar Crystal and Million Driver. I forgot how good for at this point. Ooh, a Pistis Cap too. Let's check our equipment now. Because, you know, new gear.
Yeah.
Need to remember to do this more often.
It's like, new stuff!
Ooh, ether up shit. So it's an ether specific cap. Yeah, I think, that'll be good on Shulk for now. I'll probably put that on Charla later, though. Like, once I get her.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's that done. I got some gear. That should help me. Hopefully. Let's see. One thing I like about Xenoblade, how death really is just like, oh, that happened.
It's like the Prince of Persia thing.
It's just like, okay, back to your...
It's like, no, that's not how it went.
But, it's just like, okay, back to the landmark you go. And you got to keep whatever XP you had. This is
Battery, shut up!
Yeah, I think I had the charger cord right next to me. This is not the landmark I was thinking of. What?
Yeah, no, you're back at this spot.
Alright, I forgot I have to change floors and shit. Sometimes we get that part.
Yeah.
There we go. Just stay on straight path because fuck that guy. I remembered exactly where the unique monster was.
Also, I like how weird this is, because it's the sense of like, Ryan, I'm coming to save you! Shulk, I'm right here.
Yeah, no, like, that's always the fun thing about Xenoblade boss fights that you lose against us. It's like, we were just trying to escape. We've technically escaped.
But we can't progress, is the thing.
Well, no, more...
They're blocking... They're blocking the other way out.
Wait, no.
We can go back and live out our days in Colony 9. Or we can go
I'm saying like,
punch some mech on.
Well, I'm saying more like those, like, I'll find an opening for us battles in, like, Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
Alright, now tear him up!
It's like,
Okay,
well,
right.
there's not a much bigger opening than the entire rest of the world.
Literally with this one, it's blocking the way we need to go to Colony 6.
Goodness, I just, like, all those health bars.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Shield.
Bring it on! Rhyme time, baby.
Oh, we're just gonna Shadow Eye myself. I don't
I like
know.
how Ryan's health is so big that even 1500 damage won't do too much to him.
Powering up. We can definitely do this.
Edge.
Shulk. Nice attack. Everyone.
We'll heal up the tank. You want to thank you.
Nice one, Ryan.
Can we not? Can we fucking not with the webbing? Please?
Tear him up. Okay, Ryan. Now it's Ryan time.
Oh, there we go. Heal.
Almost there. Right.
I say heal. Vine got me mid-animation there for a sec. Vine's a bitch. Hey, Ryan, help.
Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem.
Oh boy.
Okay, just one more left.
Good, got break on her. Yes! Spiders, get away so I can backslash.
You're really getting into this, Ryan. That was too close. Ryan, that's awesome. Leave it to Ryan.
Okay. Wait, is my chain attack basically ready, or... Uh-oh. Well, first we're gonna shield.
Can you chain attack with bullet too?
Oh, yes!
Huh. Did not realize that.
Yeah, you just need the gauge. We'll go with a break. And then a topple.
I don't know, because you always have 3 whenever they teach you about that in these games.
Yeah.
I just always thought you could only do it when you had 3.
I didn't want to do that. I wanted to heal. Keep that plus. Alright, and break. And that. Alright, it's halfway dead. Uh-oh. Ryan will kill you once our heal is ready. Oh, thank God for shield art. There we go. Take these skills back up. Yeah, this is going a lot smoother now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that.
Have you been upgrading your arts as well?
Oh yeah, I've been trying to do it somewhat consistently.
Okay.
Okay. I need to heal. Let's go for a buster. Of course, as I use buster, that's when. Oh, that's all it is, just an ankle bite. Well, we could just do this and say fuck you. Just, free topple. Alright, then we're just gonna heal up Ryan for free. How close is it? Oh, it's almost there. Yes! Ah, that went a lot smoother. Yeah, I really just need to upgrade my equipment is all. I need to remember to do that more often in this game.
More than just Mechon. I gotta say, that's pretty awesome.
The best offense is a good defense.
I just realized something.
Huh?
The future.
Or any defense.
It isn't.
As Monado shields can say.
It's more like a warning.
A warning?
Yeah. A warning about what will happen. What will happen if I don't do anything, or if I can't do anything. So I can use this power to change the future. And that's exactly what I intend to do.
You've got my vote. And if you really can do that, I think Fiora would have liked it too.
Yeah.
Right, let's get moving. We're nearly at the Bionic's knee.
Queen's gut fluid. Okay. Alright, I need to upgrade shield to keep up with those, right.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we go. Yep. It was that unlocked skill links.
Ah, okay.
So you did just have to progress enough.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're linked by affinity.
Yeah, and then, like, if you have that skill unlocked for that character and of the matching shape in this, you're set.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Boop. Oh yeah, and also if you have the coins for it. Oh, that is so close. That is 14 away. Are you kidding me? 14 SP away from mental fortitude. And also for Secret of Life.
Grants physical defense up at the start of battle with against higher level enemies. That makes sense.
And also the one I'm getting for Shulk is more HP when you revive.
Yeah.
So we're gonna quickly do shield up, because that just seems like the smart thing to do.
Okay.
And you can...
I will be right back again.
Alright. Right. Okay. Moving on. Oh wait, is this where...
No matter how many times I see this, I never get used to it.
There's a money shot.
On the other side of those clouds.
Yep. It's our enemy. Mechonis.
Our enemy.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, that's a scout. That is a problem. And there he is. The asshole. Oh wait, is that metal face or is that one of the other faces? Wait, yeah, nope, that's a different face. That is, which face are you again? I want to say bronze face? I want to say this guy's bronze face. Alright. Boop. Yeah, like with these system saves, you could, it would be very easy to just add in chapter titles.
If we just came up the Bionis shin...
Then this must be its kneecap, right?
Yep. Which means Colony 6 is up ahead.
And Guar Plain.
Looks like we can climb up there.
Great. I love a good climb.
Alright. Kneecap Hill. Ooh, heart to heart. More affinity? Nope. Okay, that's for somebody else. I just want to check these. Alright, there's that one, which was... They need to be smiling. Oh, they are now, so... Yeah, I'm actually going to quickly go back and do that. Alright. Hello, heart to heart.
God, why are these picky sometimes? Yep, cool. That was the right choice. Yay, perfect heart-to-heart. Alright, now that we got that done, back to the Bionis knee. I thought that was... Oh, god damn it, that wasn't an actual landmark, was it? Fine. We'll climb through again. You'd think that the Kneecap Hill would have been a good landmark to be able to fast travel to, but oh well. Guess we gotta go through Villa Lake again. Alrighty. It's over here anyway. There's nothing we can do. Okay. Well, moving on. Going down. Going through. Yuri will likely be a little confused, but meh. Like with why I'm back here, if he gets back soon enough. Seriously, how is this lot not a landmark? Climbing up, climbing up. Ooh, hello. Music got quiet all of a sudden. Hi. I want her to kill some bunnies for the XP and all. And we're gonna do that. Ha. Okay, buddy, you can die now. Boop.
Nothing like a good fight.
Oh, sweet, got skill. That's the wrong button. And we're really close to leveling up, too. Nice. Yep, more HP restored. Successfully completed requests give more XP. Oh, we'll go with humanity. Healing art ups seems like a great idea. Yep. We'll gladly take that. I need the coins for that. Okay. Boop. Let's see. Allows heavyweight armor to be equipped and increase max HP. Both of those are good, but... Ooh, prevents incapacitation from lowering tension. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that for now with you. Alright. Wonder when Yuri's getting back. Oh, and there's a level up. And the coins. Yeah. Ah, there's a landmark. Ooh, hello people with quests. What's up?
Good day.
Ah. Sure.
Good day.
Yeah, give me all your kill quests. Come on.
Good day. Good day.
Alright, I think you have one more. Alright. Gotta keep going. Ah, and here we are. Bionus's leg, Guar Plain. It's really not that surprising that Sakurai chose this for the Xenoblade stage. It's one of the most iconic locations.
Smoke?
Maybe someone's got a fire going. Hope they're cooking up something good.
Rhine.
It's hardly a good spot for a barbecue. Come on, let's take a look.
Alright. And I know we're running into Charlotte any time now, basically. Ah. Right. Oh, this is where ether orbs. Oh, fuck. Hate those enemy types. They're annoying as shit. Warplane. Classic location. Oh, yep, and there's Mercanos all the way over there. Nirgen. Who could be over here? Hmm? A bike.
Someone's left a buggy out here.
That's strange. Who would just abandon a buggy in this place? And it's pretty new.
Is it brand new?
Not brand new, but it's in very good condition. You wouldn't just abandon it. So, what did happen to the driver?
Good question. Oh, yep, here we go.
There's a boy! He's being attacked by monsters!
You saw it happening? Where?
I don't know, but it was near some water.
Near water? But what made you have a vision all of a sudden?
Maybe it was triggered by touching the buggy.
Well, we'd better find him. Let's search everywhere around here where there's water.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Now just keep moving. Alrighty. That's one I do not want to touch. Yeah, nope. Okay, should be far enough away. Leg bolts. Ooh, I think I need to kill these for quest. That works. Okay, block that.
Let's keep up the pressure. This is the Monado's power.
No.
We can do it. This isn't going well. Wow, down.
There we go.
It's over. Let's not lose our heads, though.
And they also dropped Fleecy Fleur. Fleur. Why did I say Fleur? Fur. Alright. There we go.
Shulk, over there.
That's a problem.
You all right, kid? Who are you? That can wait. Go. Get out of here. Leave these guys to us.
Okay.
Alright. How are the guys with actual
Let's
weapons
do
to deal
this.
with this?
Ready when you are.
Alright. A Berserk Ardu.
All right, I'm feeling it.
There we go.
We can definitely do this.
Here. Bop. Ow. Line up.
Monado, lend us your
Line
power.
up and Buster.
Right, heal.
It's coming to me.
Fatal lunge on me? Oh, maybe don't. Oh no.
Yeah. Eat this. Powering up.
Fuck. And we were out of party gauge. Great. Great. Just what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. I almost killed one, so... Like, once I kill one, I should... Oh, no. Nope. Ignore that guy. Just absolutely ignore that guy. There we are. Hello? Man, Yuri's taking a while. Alrighty.
Everyone, let's go.
Let me at him. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
You're really getting into this, right?
Aura burst.
Now it's right time. I'm feeling it.
Bring it on.
We can definitely do this. This isn't going well.
That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Oh good, I'm no longer the target.
This is the Monado's power.
And Buster.
Sledge it.
Hi? Can I help?
I'm seeing something.
Okay, this fight could be going a little better.
Not gonna.
Oh, that would also hit me, wouldn't it?
Powering up.
Alright, we can do it.
I'm feeling it.
Go on.
Okay, well,
Gotta focus on.
maybe I should, either change up my strategy or upgrade shit. Or maybe just grind out some quests. Let's do those kill quests for a bit. what was challenge 3? The Lake Magdalena. Let's go for Bionis Leg. 2 Legardoons, 3 Maker Bunnets, 5 Field Ponios, and 3 Legvolps. Okay. Oh, there's Bunnet. Or Turkin. That's a Turkin. Light Wisp, Legardoon. Oh, Legardoons. Perfect.
We can't lose! Let me at him. Right, we can definitely do this!
And we'll do that.
Wow, down! Easy there, Ryan. Cheers! Now it's right time. Split end!
That.
Come on! Beat! Ha! Eat this!
Come on.
I'm powering up. Ha! Yeah!
Edge.
Guarding!
Hey, yeah, we'll do that for a bit.
Right, you're a lifesaver.
Whoops.
Now it's right time. Extreme edge. This really ain't good. I'm really feeling it. I'm seeing something.
Okay, hi.
Not gonna make it. Right time, baby. Not gonna happen.
And we're done. And we'll just let Ryan heal up. Okay. While he does that. We'll upgrade. No. Yeah, let's upgrade Buster. Oh. Oh, only 13 away? Okay, we'll save that then. Let's go for Rage. Alrighty. What other Leg Ardoons? That's a Leg Armu. I want an Ardoon. Daughter Armu. Leg Armu. Spear Turkin. Where's another Leg Ardoon? Okay, well, I'm sure we'll find out. Okay. Where the shit? Yeah, Yuri's been gone for a while. Spear Turkin. Daughter Armu, Leg Ardoon.
We can't lose! This one's mine! Come on! Right, you're a lifesaver.
And boom.
Down! Aura! Backslash!
Bop.
Come on! Split edge! Light heal! Now Monado, lend us your power! How's this?
And Buster.
Behold the power of the Monado!
Oh no.
Not gonna make it. This isn't going well. The bomb! Split edge! War! I'm really feeling up. Backlash! No way. Alright, I'm feeling it. Get up, Ryan. Alright. Engage! Aura burst!
Damn it.
Gotta focus on guarding!
It was so close to death. Okay. Oh, there's another one. So there's that.
Let's go! Let me at him.
Alright.
I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right? Light heal! Stream in! We can definitely do this! Backslash! Engage! I'm really feeling it. Yeah, sure. Guess.
Alright, and that. Oh god damn it, bleeding! Didn't realize that was still going. Fook. Let's try that again. This is like right next to the spawn point.
Let me at him. Take this. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, sure. Get stuck. Now it's right time. Bring it on. Wow, down. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right? How good a win!
Come on.
I'm powering up. Come on, take this. Gotta focus on guarding. Come on. Yeah. Now it's right
Yay.
time.
That didn't give me XP. Okay. At the very least, that should get me the stuff I need for. Yep. There we go. Now let's try that other Scott 2 again. Hopefully, you know, not run into that guy. Alrighty. Do.
Let's do this! Let me at him. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right? Aura burst! War swing! Yeah, baby! Right, nice one! Leave it to Ryan.
Down. Oh, they're both active now. Okay.
Right, powering up. Eat this! Alright, now tear him up! Okay, right. Boom! Now
Boop.
it's right time. Behold the power of the Monado!
Hi.
Stream edge! No way. Get up, Ryan! Alright, I'm feeling it.
This is a problem.
Pull yourself together. Cheers. Don't know what came over me. I'm seeing
Oh
something.
shit.
I can't go on. Ryan, this is not good. Okay, sure. Got it. Yeah, that will sort it nicely. Cheers, Shulk. Hammer. Yeah, that will sort it nicely. Rage! This isn't going well.
Oh, did it die? Yes.
I'm right next. We can definitely do this. Right, you're a lifesaver.
There we go.
Monado, lend us your power. I'm powering up.
Boop.
Behold the power of the Monado. Right, you're a lifesaver.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we're getting started.
Defense down.
Nothing's gonna stop us. All right, I'm feeling it.
I don't even want now.
Take this.
Yes. Whew, that was close.
Okay, it should work now.
Great! You saved my skin. My buggy short-circuited. And then there were those monsters and... Well, thanks.
I fixed the circuit.
That shit
but it's out
happens.
of ether. Change the cylinder and it will be as good as new.
I think it's time for the introductions. I'm Ryan. He's Shulk.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, hi. I'm Juju. Where are you two heading? If you've got time, you should come back to our camp.
Your camp?
Yeah, it's not far.
How about it?
Let's take him up on the offer. I'm surprised there's a Homs camp here, but they might have some information.
I suppose.
Juju, can you tell us how to get there?
Sure. If you go back to the oasis, you should see a tall stone post. Head there first.
Then what?
There's a small path in the woods next to the stone post. Just
Yep.
follow it down to our camp.
Got it. Now, let's make a move.
Alrighty. So, with that, we just gotta go this way. Avoid the territorial bastard. Just keep going. Field Ponyo, were they something I had to fight for a quest? Marker Bunnets. Yep. Hey buddy, don't mind me, just wanna get my kill count up here. Oh, of course that.
This is the Monado's power! Powering up! Right here!
Alright. That.
Yeah, now it's together.
Now, these things have a lot of health.
Bring it on! Focus on guarding!
Uh-oh.
Alright, I'm feeling it! Slit edge! Not gonna...
Damn it.
Get up, Ryan! Ryan, wait, this isn't like you! This isn't going well. We can definitely do this! Take this! I'm powering up! I'm hammer.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Alright.
Eat this! Rage! No giving up now. Right. It's not over. Gotta focus on guarding. Stream edge!
That. That.
Heal! Cheers! Ha! Take it! Aura! It's coming to me.
And that's my cutest Monado shield.
No way. Oh yeah! I have to protect everyone! Zip on! Now it's
That didn't
right
help at
time.
all.
Yeah! Not gonna... Make it what?
Yeah, bye. Didn't realize these things would be this tough.
Go on.
Okay. Well, we're not gonna get that kill quest done for a while. Alright. Well, moving on then. Oh, when's Yuri joining back in? Alright, where's the territorial asshole? Should be popping in any time now. Where's that Goliath? Just so I know where the fuck to not go. Eh? Strange, I could've sworn he'd be around here. Alright. We take those. Now then. We should be almost to that Homs camp. Almost. Moments where I wish games this big had run buttons. Now then. Ooh, hello, drop. Hard Lotus. Huh. Oh, well, guess we're doing this.
We can definitely do this! Stream!
And hit you.
This isn't going well. Don't give up. Wow, down! Heal! Ha! What?
Did you seriously just resist that?
Come on! Beat! Yeah!
Aha!
This is the Monado's power! Eat this! Monado!
I don't know why the A button didn't go off earlier.
It's coming to me.
Alrighty.
No way.
Oh shit.
Bring it on! Yeah! Wrong time, baby. I'm really feeling it. Mate, okay.
Jesus. At least I killed one of them? This is a bit of an issue. Just a bit. I'm thinking about it. I might have enough crystals to where I could just make some new shit. Let's see. Alright. Hey, buddy. Oh, nice. Alright, you'll be the shooter, you'll be the engineer, let's do this.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. Alrighty. Woo. There we go. To you.
Yes,
Awesome.
muscle up's done.
To me. To you. Woo. To me. To you. Nice one. There we go. Alrighty. Nice one. Finish.
Yes! And you guys can get cylindered. At least for now. Finish. Alright, then we got up our equipment. We'll up your agility. And up your defense and muscle. There you go, that'll help. Man, where is Yuri? Alright. There's Jen. Okay, getting there with my levels. Where are we at anyway with those, actually? How do you even check that exactly? Oh, whatever. So, moving on. I didn't expect those squirrels to be that tricky. Ooh, hello. More items are always nice.
Yeah, you can see why I wanted Yuri to be with me for co-coms. Because big RPG, I've played through it before, so no real blind reaction shit. And hey, friend who also likes the franchise. Oh, sup?
Hello.
Oh, a challenge, huh?
Hello.
And you've got more. Okay.
Hello.
Crap. That. Oh, here we go. Yep. Alright. And we're off. Might as well quickly double check affinity shit. Okay.
Juju! Where have you been? Juju! Don't tell me you were... I've told you 1,000 times. We're not ready to leave the camp yet.
But I thought...
Juju!
Sorry, Sharla.
Alright.
That gear. You must be survivors from the Defense Force. Is Colony 6 okay? Did Gaddo make it?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
We've come from Colony 9.
Colony 9?
They saved me from some monsters. This is Ryan and Shulk.
Oh, so you're not from Colony 6?
Nope, sorry.
Thank you for helping Juju. I'm his sister, Sharla.
I told them they could rest here, with us.
Did you now? Well, all right. I suppose that's only fair.
Did something happen to Colony 6?
Actually, we're heading there ourselves.
Colony 6 has been... our home. It's been occupied by the Mekon.
No.
I'll tell you about it inside. Follow me.
Alright. So yeah, Sharla, hi. Now that we're so close to a level up.
Well...
Hey buddy, you wouldn't happen to have some good gear for us, would ya? That wouldn't hurt. Oh, that definitely wouldn't hurt. I'll remember to sell gear later. All right.
I guess she's back here.
We had already fought off the Mekon a year ago. At the Battle of Sword Valley. It left us with a false sense of security. The Colony 6 Defense Force didn't even notice the approaching Mekon.
Damn.
By the time the air raid siren sounded, a swarm of Mekon had blackened the sky. They ate people and burned our buildings. Me and Juju dedicated ourselves to evacuating the children and elderly. I don't know what happened next.
It's just like what happened to Colony 9.
They attacked your colony as well?
Yes. It's good that you managed to evacuate so many.
We have a Tharon, the Colonel, to thank for that. Him and Gaddo.
This Gaddo?
He would have been my husband by now, if not for all this. Cheer up, you two. We can't lose hope just yet. I'm certain Gaddo and the other soldiers are alive. They're still fighting. I can feel it.
You're on your way to Colony 6, right?
You bet. We're up for some revenge. I bet we can even get your colony back.
There you go, showing off again.
If anyone can do it, it's you two. Could you take me with you?
Juju, you'd have no way to defend yourself,
Juju,
dude.
the people here need us. How many times do I have to tell you?
But you heard, the Mekon attacked Colony 9. That means a load of them have left Colony 6 already. It has to.
Even if that's true. No, especially if it's true. We cannot expose the camp to any more danger.
So, you don't care what happens to the people in the colony? How can you be so heartless? Are you that scared of the Mekon?
Oh boy. That's not creepy.
Oi, kid.
Ryan!
You ought to know how Charlotte feels. Watch your mouth and have some respect.
I'll go and make dinner.
Thank you for talking some sense into him, Ryan. Now then.
Maybe I was too hard on him. Shulk?
Ryan, you really remind me of Gaddo when you get angry.
I do?
Gaddo's taken care of us ever since we were young. I always saw him as a big brother, really. But he was more of a father to Juju. He'd call him kid whenever he told him off, just like you did.
I don't think I'm ready to be someone's old man just yet. Wait, Shulk. Did it happen again?
Yeah.
You had another vision.
Oh no!
Oh, here we go.
No! Juju!
Alrighty.
The buggy's gone! He's going to Colony
God
6
damn
on
it,
his
man.
own.
Stupid kid.
We have to hurry. Something bad's gonna happen.
What did you see?
A deep valley. Everything's engulfed in flames. There's a black shadow. It kills Juju.
Is it the Mekon with the metal face?
Yeah.
Where does it happen? Is it near Colony 6?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Let's get after him, Shulk.
Hold on a second. What was all that about?
Oh, well, kind of weird to explain.
I know you won't believe this, but Shulk can see the future.
The future? That's not possible.
Well, I happen to have a very special weapon.
I still can't explain this, but that vision I had will come true unless we stop it.
So you're telling me Juju's in danger?
Believe it or don't believe it, that's your call. But I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for Shulk's visions.
Yep.
Juju. Okay, I can't say I believe you. But what have I got to lose?
I like the way you think.
Charlotte, you're...
What?
No, nothing.
Oh.
What are you doing? Let's go and find Juju.
Alright.
When you talk like that, you sound just like Gado. That's how I know it's not worth arguing.
What am I, some kind of Gado substitute?
Alright, here we go.
Kill Charlotte. I saw it in the vision. But I can't stop her coming with us. I don't know how I can protect her.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
But I have to do it. I will change the future.
Alright. Yay, now we have Charlotte in the party. Let's check her equipment real quick. Yay, everything's worse. I'm gonna get more crystals later. Okay. Never hurts to check. Just never hurts to check. Alright. Yep. Now, Jen. Ooh, quest icon. Oh, so they need to be in smiley face mode. Ah, there you are.
Hi there.
Alright. And what do I need for this one? Okay, well, honestly, it's been like it's been 3 or so hours. I'd say this is a good stopping point. So, yeah. With that all said, this has been the Treasures of Doom. Thanks to Yuri for joining me for most of this. Peace out.